Hey guys, bear with me, I'm almost there, Let me just remove this, and the draft is already going, but don't mind that. Don't mind that, please. I was slightly late. Apologies for that. But now we are about to enjoy this draft. And there we go. Let me just do one of these. One of these. One sec. Someone's asking for my stream link, which is very difficult to do. They are first picking Sivir, it seems. I'm almost there. I promise. Here you go. Here's the stream. And now I can actually full screen this. Perfect. Alright, bans. My favorite Xin Zhao is banned. Love it. Olaf banned. That's a bit strange, but I assume Fenrir's Phantom is known for his Olaf. Smolder, Mel, Seraphine. Well, the less mages bot lane, the better. And we have a Thresh as a answer to Sivir. Now, I would be fairly scared of Phantom's Jarvan. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I believe in the last series, which they won, Phantom was invading level 3 as Zahen, I believe. So you gotta be really careful with that guy just checking you up like D-Lo at your camps early on. You're never safe. The Zillion Hover, famously one of the most terrible picks bot lane early on. This pick just does absolutely nothing. Later on, if you have a carry, that carry will be extremely pleased with the never-ending speed boost and the ulti, which revives you. I believe it's Chrono Break. No, Chrono Break is Echo. I have no clue what are the Zillion's abilities called. One is Time Bomb for sure, and Rewind, I believe, but the other two, for the life of me, I do not know what they are. And we're gonna be targeting Fenrir's mid laner. LeBlanc is gonna be gone. Then again, we did see Kaisa filling in support, playing LeBlanc once in their first game versus Celestial Fenrir last week on Ashton Wolves. Keep in mind, I have no fever this time, so I'll be fully present in this game. And thank you, Bobcat, for following. Yeah, I'll be fully present. There will be no 39-degree fever to be had. I will not be passing out on the screen. And my former coach, Lil Rat, Tankus on Twitch won't have to bail me out during the games. Yeah. Let me pull this to the left. And it's gonna be Syndra mid lane, not bot lane, mind you. So ADC versus ADC, what are these people doing? Did they not get the memo that only mages are good bot lane? No Xerath bot lane, no Veigar, no Syndra, no Victor. There are so many options. It's a bit disgusting, let's be honest. But I think Riot Games may do something about it. I assume their solution is gonna be to send ADCs mid lane instead. After we boost their magic resist, and lower the armor of mages. Maybe that's the solution. Just go back to Season 1. Fuck it. Just send Ashe mid lane against Caitlyn. And we're going to be using Orianna with a Vi. Vi famously is great with lanes that have set up for her so that the wound up Q can actually land on the target. Zillion, okay, you technically have that with a slow possible time bomb, but it's not really guaranteed. Guaranteed would be, I don't know, an Annie mid, for example, Renekton top lane, Camille, any lane with a like guaranteed, well, semi-guaranteed stun, right? Mordekaiser is a bit better because he does have the now buffed E, the pull. but a seasoned top laner from Sushi. I'm sure he'll be able to dodge it on the Renekton. And yeah, I think the draft from Sushi's is a bit better. We do have a control mage Syndra that can complete the 100 to 0 and an Orianna if she plays well on the lane. We have a vegan jungler Wukong versus Vi. I'm gonna call it a vegetarian jungler. It's not as bad as Wukong's in Zhao, but still one of the quote-unquote meta junglers out there, right? So no Nafiri, no Talon, no Shyvana, nothing too interesting. No Graves, but I've seen some Graves players in the previous matches, previous series, and they're all terrible, terrible. Not invading, not utilizing Graves. Early strength, especially against an armor against an AD jungler, Graves thrives against due to his passive, the armor stacking, right? But Graves is not in this game. We have a clear plan for Sushi. We have Jinx waiting for the late game. Jinx has been a bit unlucky in the games thus far. I believe most Jinxes have been losing. Not all of them, but a lot, but definitely a vast majority in comparison to the last split. No Enchanter. That may prove to be a slight problem, but Fenrir, I mean, Sivir is a late game carry, but not to the same degree as a Jinx, of course. Zillion, absolute useless of a champ in lane. You can sue me if you want. It's just my first-hand experience. You can ask many people, and Zillion just does absolutely nothing. And then he leaves your lane, and you're completely fucked as well. Vi, not a tremendous amount of setup for the Vi, as I explained earlier. So, what can you do, right? I'm not sure what is that draft of Fenrir supposed to do. You do have the late game of Sivir against a much better late game of Jinx. Zillion is, I guess, gonna be speeding Mordekaiser and Sivir. The ball delivery system is, I mean, it is Vi, but it's not amazing. It's only single target, right? On the other hand, you have champions like Wukong, like Xin, like Jarvan, and much easier champions to get the ball rolling on multiple people. Let me just check. Yeah, keep in mind on Sushi, we have the former Split 2 champion, Becca Sarad. And she has been doing pretty well in this split as similarly to the last one, but Fenrir's ADC Luna has not said the last word. I believe the best champion of Sarad is Ashe, as far as I remember. To the contrary of Zaya, is going to be left for a bit later in the series, I believe. Last time when she played against Ashen Wolves, Zaya was amazing. There were so many great plays. All the feather stacking, flashing to pull the feathers, outplaying enemies like 100 HP. It was really a joy to see. Because there's a reason why there are mages bottling as well. Because mages don't have to interact at all. They just destroy the whole wave. 1v2, no problem. Just wreck the whole wave and never interact with the enemy. And if you dare to step one step too close without the support present against like a Syndra, you'll just get insta-killed by the Scatter the Weak into the Unstoppable ultimate, right? Sandbox, good to see you here. I assume Becky is reserved for Becca, so Jinx. I think Sushi's draft just makes more sense. I think it's easier to play. Unless Renekton gets absolutely bodied in lane. I doubt the Orianna will have too many problems. I think Orianna might have, scratch that, Orianna might have tremendous problems into the Syndra. Especially after the phase rush was removed, it's much more difficult to get these trades in and run away with the added speed boost from Orianna's W, right? So if any Scatter of the Weak lands on the Orianna like after 6 and Vi is not nearby and Zillion is not nearby with the ultimate ready, Ori might just get blown up immediately. Who is starting this lobby? There's a lot of Bicky spam in the chat of the lobby in League. A lot of proponents for both girls, I assume. Luna versus Becca. The other game today is Garlic. The upper bracket is the. Let me quickly show that for you. And let me show myself on the screen really quick. Where am I? Let me do this. There I am. And let me do one of these. Perfect, perfect. I am sitting sideways to the camera again. I promise I'll get better. Uh, I'll be in front and momentarily, but for now I'm just trying to be comfortable since it was 37 degrees today. It is a slight sauna upstairs here. Yeah, it's not perfect. Plus, I'm not fully 100% healthy yet. I'm on my way. My sore throat is much better. The itchiness is almost gone. And my fever is fully gone. So next week I should be fully operational for the Div 4 and Div 2 round 4 losers bracket, right? Quantum Enigma Fefi is here. I believe it's a rat Fefi on Discord, as far as if my memory serves me right. He will be giving out some RP to the winners of the surveys that he sent out on Discord, if I remember correctly. To the people who correctly predict the winners of some matches. I'm not sure which ones, but if he's here, I'm sure he can correct me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Give me a second. Let me get my soundboard going really quick. I know a lot of people hate it, but since I'm old, over 30 years old, I find these sounds quite hilarious. So, give me a sec. Let me just get the PC controller going. There's nothing happening on the screen anyway, right? For some reason, I think Livid was AFK. Brok is back. Some names here. I mean, Sushi has been playing really well. I was very, very surprised that they managed to lose their game to Quantum Enigma. It was quite a bloodbath, 2-3. And we are going to be jumping into Champ Select. Yeah, and the connection was lost, yeah. So all eyes on Becca. All eyes on Becca. Draft thoughts. As I said, I think the Sushi's draft. Let me just refresh it because how the head is bit bad. I think the red team's draft is much better. It's way easier to play. Syndra matchup is just way easier into Orianna, assuming Vi is not interfering too much. Vi, in order to have the Q land successfully, usually it's better to just have lanes with setup with some stuns. They are very easy, either point and click or very easy to land. For example, top lane would be Renekton, Camille, perhaps an Ornn, but Ornn was banned by Fenrir. And mid Orianna, your only reliable, quote-unquote reliable way to allow a Vi gank is to pull them in with the ultimate. You can easily flash out from it, right? Mordekaiser, we have the pull from the E. It was recently buffed. Again, not guaranteed, and Zillion not guaranteed as well. So the Vi pick is a bit strange. I think a Jarvan was better if you want some vegan junglers out there. And Phantom proved to be an exquisite Jarvan with the early pressure throughout the whole early pressure, mid-game pressure, and late-game pressure. He knew exactly the win con of his champion. So I'm not sure why go for the Vi, but to each their own. Plus the damage. If this Mordekaiser gets behind, and Renekton will be thriving like 3-0 in the team fights in the Dragon Pit, at Grubs, at Herald, this game will be close to unwinnable for Fenrir, especially since Sushi has the late game insurance with the Jinx as well. So it just all clicks for me, you know? It all clicks for me in the ref team's draft. But they're not down and out, of course. Fenrir proved to be able to win these drawn out series, be down 0-2 and win anyway. I mean, you could just keep the jungle for the fourth pick and fifth pick. You don't have to pick it early if you don't want to. I know it's good to blind jungle and let your solo laners be counter picking, but I don't know. I just don't like Vine this draft. And I do know that Sushi's play the Poppy, right? Yeah, Poppy into Jarvan might be a bit unplayable for the Jarvan, but still. All right. Similarly to my previous series, once this timer reaches 0, I'm gonna run a quick ad break to make sure that nothing will be interfering with this first match. I think the upper bracket, I'm sorry, Quantum, but Garlic Bread Mafia has been really dominating in all of their matches. I think it will be a quick 3-0. I might be wrong, but that's just my opinion, right? I think Ignitar is great. All their laners are just miles ahead of the opponents. And it will be a quick 3-0. And I think they'll be fairly dominant in the grand finals as well. So maybe they'll go to Div 1 next, who knows? Even though they don't really have diamond players, maybe like 1 or 2. Yeah, here we have Chovers recently hit Diamond 4. We have Livid, Celador, yeah, a lot of diamond players. So most of this roster from Sushi, well, not most of it, but some of the roster, some of the subs from Sushi will not be able to attend Div 2 in the subsequent split. Especially Livid has been here for quite some time. And when it comes to the opposition, Skater Boy, again, he's been playing in Div 2 as long as I remember, and I remember the last split of 2025 when I got unbanned after a 5-year hiatus. So he's gonna be going to Div 1 as well, but the rest of the roster will probably stay the same. Yeah, the ad is about to be over, but we have 2 minutes left to kill. I do believe. Wait, let me check something really quick. Because there's a lot of subs on these teams. Let me just make sure I'm not mixing it up. Lineup submission. And Phantom Leroy. Right. Leroy was the Plat 1 person playing into the Diamond 2 mid laner, Dopamine or Dopamine. I'm not sure which one is correct. And this Dopamine guy from Ash and Wolves, complete fraud, losing to a Platinum 1 mid laner, or even if you're winning, if you're not gapping him completely when you're ahead by two leagues, right? It's just unforgivable. So kudos to Leroy withstanding the storm in the previous series that they played in round 2 of the losers bracket. And for Sushis, we have Brok top lane, Celador jungle. No. Celador mid lane, Livid jungle, Sara, ADC, and Apollo support. Okay. Apollo does play Fiddlesticks support, but I know that his team will not allow him to pick it. So he is being held back. He did not want to show his full force. Maybe the Fiddlestick's going to be left for a game 5 potentially. Probably not. But hi Kat, good to see you here. I assume you are voting for Sushi to win. I don't have a horse in this race, I'll be honest. I did enjoy the Fenrir's series last time, but I just want these pools to go deep. I want the games to go long. Maybe not for 5 games. Let's go. Let's do 4, right? Tough negotiation on my part, but let's do 4 games. All in red. Okay. All in green. How about that? I think, yeah, again, with this draft, I think Sushi's have an advantage, but you never know in these Div 2 games. These Div 2 games can be very bloody. Last time, well, in Div 3, yesterday, I saw like 40 kills at 25 minutes or something. So hopefully we can reach that same level of bloodiness in this Div 2 match. Yeah, it's gonna be starting. Unfortunately, Phantom is not going the full lethality Vi with Halo Blades. I am deeply disappointed. It is what it is. And my voice mod is not working. So let me zoom out really quick. The overlay is working. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Nice. Alright, and let's make sure we are live. We are a bit behind, a minute behind. Hopefully nothing happens. I just know that some people, especially our spectating, can be ahead of me, and we would not want that. Right, so we have bot lane of the of Sushi's getting the early level 2. That's a goal from the Thresh, but possibly even if he hits that, it's not gonna be the end of the world for the Zilean. Yeah, top lane. I think all eyes should be on top lane. This is a pure skill matchup, Renekton versus Mordekaiser, and this may be the game decider, assuming the other lanes would go fairly even. And there's another goal scored for Apollo. He is a fan of soccer after all. Now Syndra missing the Q completely by a mile. Leroy about to prove why another Q misses. So if these Qs keep missing, Leroy will just win the poke war. And when I said that it should be an easy lane for Syndra, I may just be lying, you know. Phantom gonna do his red first, except instead of the Krugs. That's gonna prove to be detrimental later. You're gonna have the camp spawn much later. And Apollo is trying to push the wave for the Syndra, I believe, so that he could recall. And he'll be helping his jungler to secure the crab. Now, there is no way I can play this, right? Oh, the good dodge. But this may mean that Phantom will be double crabbed. This may mean just that. Yeah, I think he is still going to try to go for that. But he is behind. He is behind Livid. It was really good play from Apollo, assisting his jungler like that. And we may have a 1v1 at the crab. I think Livid may still have his smite up, precisely for that reason. I don't believe Phantom wins that, especially since Brok is there to assist. And this will be a huge XP lead for Livid on his Wukong. The D4 player strikes back. He will be behind on tempo when it comes to his camps. The Raptors and the Krugs have already spawned. And Vi is just doing the Gromp without the items she would have bought after the reset. So, win on XP, loss on tempo, and Apollo is not really the master of hooks this game. I believe he played Blitzcrank once in one of the series, but so far 0-3, 0-4 for the hooks. And this Zilean is trying to prove to me that he's not completely garbage in the laning phase. Now, Luna will just be AFK pushing these waves, most likely, the longer the game goes. Especially if Zilean starts to roam, then it's just Q, W, and wait at the tower, hope for the best. Both ADCs dangerously low on mana. I don't believe there should be a lot of kill pressure here early on, at least without the jungle interference. Now, Wukong is pathing bot lane. But again, he's very slow when it comes to his clear. Vi did reset after the Raptors to make sure she is allowed to counter gank with the items and without gold floating. Top lane, some exchanges here and there, not much to see. But Mordekaiser does have level 6. And we're gonna be ulting for Leave ulting for clearing minions? Ulting for damage? Okay, Apollo, all on you. Are you gonna hit that hook? You're gonna miss the E. And Phantom is here for the counter gank. It's a beautiful flash force and 2 flashes. Apollo does hit the pole, but it's gonna do nothing against the tankiest member. That's a good dodge on the E. Now Leroy, keep in mind you have no ulti anymore. Is it that gank completely whiffed? Apollo not having the greatest game with his hook champion. Brok eating a tower shot for free. Phantom it's gonna be walking through mid lane. Nothing to see here. Trying to secure the crab that now respawned. Apollo trying to hook anything at this stage. And unfortunately, Orianna missing both the minions of the tower. Tragic, tragic. Skater Boy playing this matchup as well as he could. I don't believe Phantom will be in any danger here, but the control ward gets saved. Gold lead, 1k ahead for the Sushi, straight for from the laning phase. Mid lane ahead by 20 CS. Top lane ahead by 20 CS as well. So both the solo laners dominating the opponents when it comes to the not the XP but the gold from the minions. The E whiffs. That means that Brok may go on the offensive once he gets his rage stacked up. Guys, it's so hot. I can't. It's like 30 degrees in this room. Still 0-0. So nothing too exciting. I was talking about the bloody games in Div 3 yesterday, and this is the complete polar opposite. So both teams playing very safe. There was this one explosive exchange of summoners bot lane. Skater Boy missing the cannon. And still no Drake being taken. Red team is gonna start it. They're fully in control. We're gonna be doing a cross map play with Vice. We're gonna be trading the 3 grubs for one Drake. Next Drake will be Mountain, so no Mountain Soul to be had this game. Guys, can we do something, please? Can we grow some balls, perhaps? Yeah, Brok is gonna be eating out. Okay, Livid trying to invade Phantom in his jungle. Zillion is there to assist, most likely, so Wukong will be withdrawing. Man, it would be great to have a co-caster today, you know? Especially for a game like this, where nothing is happening, really. Okay, we'll be having a clean 1v1. Brok completely whiffing his flash is gonna cost him his life. He was still clipped by the Q, a fat Q of the Mordekaiser. I believe if he dodges the damage, he wins the 1v1, but alas, he was unsuccessful by a tiny pixel. The Skater Boy is gonna try not to be in elo hell this game. Oh, tongue kiss, rat. If you'd come back from your work and you'd like to stream with me, by all means, I welcome you to do so. Okay, Phantom, he is in dire straits. He is forced to flash. I believe this will cost him his life. Yep, and it's gonna be first blood in the jungle for Livid, full HP, catching out Vi, possibly window shopping in the bush since the recall stop was fairly late. And Brok is gonna be in trouble now. despite being ahead in the CS department, the gold has completely equalized. Let me check whether my voice mod decides to work. And we have a flash in, and Luna is in no man's land. I believe she's dead anyway, since she's going to be spawning on the Chompers, and Becca secures the Ferris skill bot lane. Zillion can do absolutely anything. Ooh, that's a beautiful predict from Paulo, but it's just for style points. He's trying to prove that the pulls in the early game, they were just to deter the enemy. He was trying to mind game them, and bamboozle them that he was gonna miss all the hooks this game. And Brok taken to dangerous HP levels. Mordecai is trying to force out the Dominus from the Renekton. Let me. Why is it asking me? Okay. Okay, nice. The gold is, well, I was gonna say skyrocketing in the Sushi's direction, but it's only 2k, basically nothing. Blue team can definitely pull it back. I've seen 8k gold leads being thrown away by Fenrir in the series against Ashen Wolves. Okay, we're gonna be using the Zillion to no purpose. I believe if we draft Bard, it's like a better version of Zillion. And Brok is gonna be completely destroyed by the Mordekaiser. No turret. No turret safe haven for him to withdraw to. And it's gonna be more gold lead. More solo plates for the Mordekaiser. Or by more, I meant one, but still. Right, let me actually sit up for this game. You look more professional, yes? I believe this is... Oh, and mid lane dies. Let me do a quick recap of what happened here. Is Syndra just walking through danger zone, getting ulted by Vine. Nothing to see here. Yeah. All right, jump back to life, and there's gonna be Q landing from Apollo, and it's gonna be a Fat Finger ulti. I believe he should have been ulting himself, but they were standing on top of one another, so the ulti will be wasted on the Jinx, on the Sivir. Sorry, Sivir going the auto attack build. We're not going the ability based build. With Essence Reaver. Skater Boy, 2 levels ahead of the Renekton. As I said, this 1v1, once either side gets a kill, it's gonna be more and more disastrous for the opponent. But if he can just eat 5 turret shots, and he'll still be very healthy. And Leroy opting for the... Oh, excuse me. Who is he building? I believe he went for the Blackfire. My eyesight is correct. No, he still does not have an item. And Skater Boy ulting Brok near his tower. That will mean he's gonna be basically completely safe. Yeah. Leroy not having an item at 15 minutes is a slight issue. I believe he's building 2 items at once. I think it's either Ludens or Blackfire. Now Livid trying his luck top lane, and beautiful flash from Brok denying the shield, trying to be kept for last second, but last stand to proc from the Mordekaiser. And it's gonna be more and more gold towards the solo laners, and Syndra in no man's land. This will mean and Phantom Gonna pay the price. Leroy forced to flash out. Livid will clean that one up. So, Livid definitely very active in this early game. And now all it takes is to transition with this slightly propelled Jinx into the mid game. The front line is not great. We have a Renekton that's behind. So essentially, the only frontliner you have is the Wukong. That was a scary recall. If Becca sniffed it out, I think it would have been a clean double for the Jinx. The levels have equalized. It is level 12 to level 13. I think Mordekaiser will be playing slightly safer in the future. Worried about Livid popping out of the bush. The mid laners went ball lane, but Drake will be spawning in 2.5 minutes. Both the Hextech and the Mountain Drake taken by the red team. Ocean, not tremendously useful this game, since blue team doesn't really have, well, basically no poke, right? And Brok will pay his life with this one. I doubt he'd be able to withstand the auto attacks from the Mordekaiser. Yup, and it probably means that the top lane turret will fall, since Renekton does not have TP on him. And Livid is not anywhere near the top lane to assist in the in clearing the minions. So it's gonna be a clean second tower for the Mordekaiser. Zillion trying to pretend he's useful. Becca almost at the second item power spike, the Infinity Edge. A cheeky recall stop from Phantom. Now, please keep in mind Fenrir has 2 mods in their team, so if you see any unexplained power outages, pauses on the red team, you know the source, right? I'm kidding, of course. Livid calls me Snake every single time, and I don't know how to feel about it. And last time he called me Tyrant as well. Not cringe at all. Calling someone Tyrant in a private conversation, right? Okay, that's gonna be a clean hook and possibly a disastrous team fight for the blue team. Yeah, Phantom, Becca's gonna get excited. Gonna get pulled into the Mordekaiser. Getting a bit overzealous with this one. But a clean flash over the wall. Gonna die anyway. Mordekaiser will pay with his life, and Wukong is trying his best to utilize the Herald. Holy drifts! The man is the man played Need for Speed Underground for sure. These drifts were on point, and I'm not sure what Leroy is fishing for, but it's not a trout for sure. It's not a salmon season, bro. Just walk it off. Your teammates are dead. It's gonna mean that the third Drake is gonna go cleanly towards Sushi's. Again, Becca got a bit overzealous there, a bit too excited for my liking, and pulled in by the Mordekaiser. Now that team fight is gonna mean 4K gold lead for the Sushis. Is looking more and more like a clean transition to the late game. Even though we have 20 minutes, but in like 10-15 minutes time, that Jinx will be close to unstoppable unless she walks in face first into the Mordekaiser as well. Again, not as well. Third item being worked on. I'm not sure what it is, but eventually it's gonna have to be a Runan for these guaranteed crits from the rockets on multiple people. Yeah, Mordekaiser, Skater Boy, still in elo hell. He gapped his opponent terribly and is losing the game anyway. Let me quickly check who messaged me on Discord without alt tabbing, mind you. We are gonna be Baron dancing after the Drake, I believe. I think the plan is for the Sushis, get an easy soul, then get the vision on the Baron, and catch whoever. Maybe bait the Baron out, and then force Celestials to walk towards them, and then you just focus front to back with the Jinx, trying to get her excited. Whoever walks in first, right? Yeah, the Zillion pick still, I'm not seeing its usage. The Vi as well. I don't believe we've seen any combos with the Orianna ult with that. I do understand that blinding Jarvan against Poppy Thresh may be bad, but I still think it's better than this Vi. This Vi has been doing pretty much nothing. There has been one good play, securing a kill on Syndra, and I believe foiling the plans of ganking bot lane at like level 7 but with the Wukong. But apart from that, the pick has been extremely lackluster. Wait, is it raining? I think it is. Brok is just trying to be as annoying as possible. Now, with Rylai's of Mordekaiser, if he gets clipped by anything, escape is merely impossible. So he's just trying to be jailing the Mordekaiser, forcing him to stay top lane. Livid having a tremendous impact in this game 1. Possibly we'll be picking a Jarvan in game 2, or Xin Zhao, just to deny it from the opponents. Again, what is the Zillion's purpose? I guess he's ulting Mordekaiser, perhaps? Be speed boosting Sivir so that she could glide more with the auto attack build. But I'm not impressed with this team comp, guys. I'm not impressed. The game got a bit more quiet, but I think Livid is waiting in the sidelines. We are just waiting for the Ocean to spawn and get the clean soul. I believe that's the plan that Sushis have. They want to press their advantage. They don't want to give any shutdowns. Okay, Yuki is fine. It's just, again, one is just a scrim. 2, like it's really not that deep, you know. Just one game. Just walk it off. He Livid might catch this Luna. Okay, and it's a clean flash. That's gonna mean that Luna will be close. It's gonna be close to impossible for Luna to fight in this Dragon Pit. And a clean Scatter the Weak from Syndra. This man is clean this game. Apollo, I cannot say the same about Apollo. Mordekaiser, a very clean flank. Syndra is playing like 4B, 4 screens away. Mordekaiser is forced to just waste his ultimate. It was a very clean ult. I think maybe we just don't ulti there immediately, since we are just able to apply Rylai's and Q and E on multiple members in the red team. Maybe once we massage them a little bit, that's when we ulti. No minion wave mid, so we're just dicking around. We're just standing with dicks in our hands mid lane, right? And yeah, Phantom almost dead. Trying to possibly steal this on Syndra is on the wrong side of the map. I'm not sure what is Brok cooking, but somehow despite being in the middle of the enemies, he's completely fine. It's gonna be a possible ace from no, just 4 kills, 2 kills for the Livid, 2 kills for Sarah. If Sarah for Sarad, Sarah is on a different team. I think this went as poorly as possible. We lose the Soul, we lose Baron, and now we are down more than 8k gold, possibly 9k was when this Baron falls. This team has been very consistent thus far. Not many mistakes being made, apart from just Renekton being gapped by Skater Boy, but no shame in that, right? I think Leroy is fishing for the Syndra. Let me quickly snooze the ad coming up to make sure we're gonna be enjoying this game without any interruptions. I believe the next team fight will probably decide this game. There's a slight wallet diff of 10k gold, and if a team is not making too many micro or macro mistakes like Sushi, I doubt they will throw their lead. And there's like close to 0% chance they will throw that lead, I think. Becca would have to throw herself in face first into the Mordekaiser hands, but it seems nothing like that will be happening. So as I said, useless Zillion pick, useless Vi pick. The comp just is very, very much inferior to the Sushi's draft. It is what it is. So they did promise they're gonna fix their drafts in the last series they played, but so far that promise has not been kept. So I am deeply disappointed. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Like a dad, as I am, right? Now the siege is on, slightly unsuccessful, but I think Livid will be... That's a huge flank! Oh my days! And it's gonna be Jinx getting excited. Zillion will pay his final respects. And Skater Boy might be winning and dominating 1v1. But he isn't Elo Hell, unfortunately. It's gonna be a very much clean first win for the Sushis. Yeah, Cat, I completely agree. I have seen some good Vi's. Some Vi's were good, but in this draft, it just doesn't really make too much sense for me. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. All right, again, clean game, well played to Sushi. It was a joy to watch. Apart from Apollo missing 90% of his hooks, I think this game was fairly clean. No shame in losing to Skater Boy, Brok. So don't feel too bad, right? Okay, let me quickly jump into game 2 since I get all the tournament codes, I believe, for all the games. So let me just load the lobby, and I'll jump into a quick be right back screen if that's okay with you. Let me do one of these for now. Airy Wukong. Airy Wukong is quite OP, I've heard. It's the most picked rune on the Oceanic server for sure. Yeah, well played, Livid. You did all you could early game, mid game. Similar to Phantom on his Jarvan versus Ashen Wolves, but yeah. Airy won you this game for sure. It was a forbidden tech for sure. And there's a different lobby? Oh, that was lied to by Luna. Okay. Luna just likes to lie, I guess. Why was I invited to this lobby? Don't we have a second one? Guys, which one is the real one? Be honest. Is the one where I'm in the real one? Because I saw players in a different one just... Okay. Let me just sort this out, and then be right back screen. So listen to some tunes, right? And we'll be right back with draft 2. Don't touch the browser, guys. Guys, the draft is about to start, so I'll be gone again. Bye bye. Let me turn this off as well. And the draft is on. Perfect. And this time I'm actually on time, and this is the wrong button. We're probably gonna see the same bans as the last time. Waiting for the Fiddlesticks to be banned from Apollo. And we're gonna be banning Jax. Now, that's completely different from the last draft, if I remember correctly. So I believe there's a thunderstorm outside, but don't mind that. If they're banning Jax, that means... what does that mean? Unfortunately, I do not know the people's champles by heart. There's gonna be a switch up on Fenrir side as well. Vhagar being targeted. Looks like a major auto attacker top lane. That would be very detrimental for Sushi's. And it's gonna be a Xin Zhao. Previously banned by Fenrir. That means Jarvan is still open. They have been told that Sushi's play Poppy. It completely nullifies the flag and drag from Jarvan. Craft learned Vhagar. I see. It's gonna be an Ahri blind. Not my favorite kind of pick, but... Okay, so we went from a bad late game comp, now to we have a pick mage. So we have to be running a quick, fast-paced comp, focus around single target kills to propel the game in a direction of ending it at like 25-30 minutes in. And we are going to be taking away Ashe from Becca on Sushi's. Now we have to take away Seraphine to deny that easy Ashe Seraphine bot lane. The Annie that I've seen before made me wish terrible things upon people. That champion was complete garbage. Does the Salador even play Annie? And it is going to be the Sylas, as Kat predicted. The Ahri ulti and Ashe ulti are pretty good. We'll see Sylas prefers either a large-scale CC ability or some AoE damage with unexpected AP scaling, like a Malphite, of course, like Shyvana, top two ultimates in the game for him. Sylas, one of my most hated champions to play against for sure, and we are going to be banning away a respect ban, a hook champ from Apollo. That Thresh was not nothing to be scared of though, so I'm not too fond of the ban, but it is a respect ban after all. We're going to be banning a simple, one of the last vegan picks out there available. Vi unavailable, Xin, Wukong picked already. So Phantom will have to dig a bit deeper in his champo pockets. I would like Misfortune. Yeah, Misfortune seems pretty good. And we are going to be going with Skarner. That's... okay, so Ashe is another late game ADC. But against the lineup of Sushi, Xin Zhao, and Sylas, it might be a bit difficult. And I think it's going to be a Seraphine Alistar bot lane, if that gets locked in. So we are going to be seeing a mage versus an ADC. Hopefully you cannot hear the hail outside. Skarner has definitely risen in popularity in this split. I have not seen many Skarners in split 1 of 2026, but now in a lot of series, no, a lot of the series I'm casting, there is a Skarner popping up. Ashen Wolves play it, Fenrir play it, and I believe some other teams pick it up as well. Yeah, I'm best fairly good blind. Very solid draft from Sushi's yet again. Extremely strong front line. The AP damage, there's a lot of CC as well. The Alistar, the easy Q, W combo. Silas with the chains. Silas can steal Skarner ulti, Sign ulti. It's just a field day for the Silas for sure. I think Fenrir just lost his draft again. I'm not sure what's happening. We did blind pick an Ahri, and Silas, I don't think Silas will ever die this game, unless he gets camped early on. As much as I hate saying it, but since the draft is, in my opinion, of course, so much in favor of the blue team, Fenrir just needs to pray that they make some mistakes. They get a bit overzealous, being 1-0 in the series. I think Ahri may pay the price before level 6 and get solo killed by the Silas. Now Skater Boy... The Skater Boy diff may prove to be... Skater Boy is known for his Scion, as far as I remember. Definitely one of his best tanks. He does have Shen as well for the series, for the games to come in this series. Yeah, all the ults are great for the Silas. Usually when you see Silas being picked fairly early, it's good to have champions that have completely useless ults for him. But I guess they already had a game plan in their minds, and they could not pick anything that would be completely impossible to use for the Silas. Ahri with the mobility, Sign ulti for the engage, Skarner for the lockdown, Milio for the CC. CC removal, Ash for long range engage even. So again, it's a field day for the Silas. Right. Since again there will not be much happening, there'll just be champions being picked in Champ Select, and I already shared my opinions on the draft. Let me throw it back to the Be Right Back screen momentarily for like a couple of minutes, like 3 to 4, I guess. And once we come back, we'll be enjoying Game 2 of Sushi Prime Brok at the Rocks versus Celestial Fenrir. Sushi's leading 1-0 yet. So, be right back, guys. Okay, fine, it's over. It's time to cast League. It is 1-0 to Sushi. They're leading this series. They won the first game pretty decisively. And the second draft is pretty good as well. So this may turn into a 2-0, but let's not count the what was it saying? Let's not hedge our bets. Let's not count it. Let's not count the chickens. I'm sure there was something like that. My English sayings are a bit rusty sometimes. Guys, please let me do this. Perfect. Yeah, as you can see, 1-0 for Sushi's. The draft for Fenrir was a bit bad. It did not make too much sense, but hopefully they can run it back in this game. We can possibly enjoy something else than a Zinzao Wukong and a German. I had a slight burp there. I humbly apologize. Let me check whether... Okay, let's jump to live again. Yeah, there we go. I'm sure you will not miss anything. That Silas pick may become a thorn in their side since he has all good ultimates. Literally everything is good on this, and that's a really bad exchange for Leroy. Now, Skater Boy is very famous for his Scion. Probably his best tank out there. He always bullies everyone. Doesn't matter the elo, doesn't matter if it's an assassin, a tank, a bruiser. He always looks for a scrappy fight, as you can see. Now Phantom looking to... Okay, just there to provide some pressure. I think the most action you're gonna see is gonna be in this mid lane, trying to get this Silas ahead. And Skater Boy in danger. Gonna have to retreat into his tower. Might get dove, but with the... No, we are gonna be hovering Livid yet again. This man is the luckiest jungler out there. Always has his team to cover for him. At the crabs. How did you train them, Livid? What was the training like? I yearn for a team like that. Okay, Luna should have the advantage here early on. Not much things beat Ashe early game. Not early game, like early 3 levels, let's say. Missing these two creeps. Silas narrowly dodging the REQ there. Phantom looking to be aggressive early on with the cheeky Raptor steal. Now Brok, Skater Boy already reset. Brok has not. Still has TP though. Neither of these top laners took an offensive summoner. Probably for the best. And apart from the Silas, blue team just has... actually, due to the Silas, blue team has a lot of CC. You have the Seraphine ultimate, Alistar engage. Silas can steal Skarner ult, Cyan ult, Ashe ult. So it's a field day for the Silas for sure. I know Salvador is known for his LeBlanc as well. No, Leroy. Leroy is known for his LeBlanc. But Luna is going to be in danger. Low HP bars. Now, okay, if that charm landed, I believe Silas was extremely dead. So definitely egoing a bit. Egoing that diamond border versus a platinum. Luna eating a bit too many abilities from the Seraphine. Silas dying for a reset for sure. We are going to be eating 3 turret shots for fun. I follow feeling a bit too hypey with that one. I don't think canceling that recall was as needed as he thinks it is. Leroy, level 6. One step back. Once that recall goes through, I don't believe Silas will be in any danger anymore in this lane. The range difference will not be a detriment anymore. Now, blue team eyeing either the blue buff of the Skarner, or yep, it's gonna be an invade. Livid very active in these early games. That doesn't matter what he's playing. If it's a Wukong, if it's Xin Zhao, I'm sure even if he played a Zac or something, he would be aggressive as well. And Silas completely getting dicked on in this mid lane, eating every single ability. Not something you want to see. Just Leroy eating. And Luna does not have flash, I believe. It's going to be a clean kill. And Milio may just follow in the Ash's footsteps. Clean roam. Yeah, we are going to be trying to get this Milio. Possibly should rotate towards the dragon. Hari is getting free plates. Yeah, it is going to be the first Drake for the Sushi, similarly to Game 1. So they are trying to control this early game as much as possible. And we are seeing only a 600 gold lead, but it is only 8 minutes in, so... Skater Boy trying to hold the forward top lane. This matchup is not nearly as favorable as the last one. Sneaking in the grubs. I believe we may only be able to get one. Phantom is trying to 1v1. There is Brok on the way. I don't think we should be just suiciding for grubs, I'll be honest. It's definitely a misplay from Livid. I do understand that they want to deny the 3 grubs. But a 3 grub Scion is not exactly something to be feared anyway. So I'm not sure that was as worth as Livid thought it would be. That means the gold will be slightly equalized in Fenrir's favor. The first misplay from Livid, unless that was a calculated suicide, then I understand. Okay, Brok taking a full-on 4-charge Q into the face. I'm slouching a bit. Let me become professional again. Give me a second. It's a professional broadcast after all. Alright, that's an unfortunate charm. Landing the last possible second on the Silas, denying him the whole damage and the whole combo. Livid trying to counter jungle this Skarner, making his life hell. Knowing the timer of his camps, he'll just come back again and again and again, furthering the XP lead that he has. Oh, excuse me. So far, Phantom has been a bit AFK in this game. Didn't really have a lane to gank in anyway. Top lane is a tank. But I guess only top lane is gankable. Mid lane is a bit too mobile. So is the bot lane. And we are going to be ulting Apollo. He still has the ulti available. I think Phantom is holding his. And is going to be whiffed. That's a beautiful Seraphine ulti. And Disaster strikes, I believe. There was some remnants of a good play there. Some semblance of a good play there. Apollo almost paid his life. Silas, Phantom, still not... Oh, that was very unlucky for Fenrir, for sure. And this will mean the second Drake, the vision around Drake will be won and established by the Sushis momentarily. Yeah, early game going in Sushi's favor yet again. And again, it's only 1.5k gold lead for now, at the end of the world. But first game looked very similar. So I am getting slightly worried for Celestials. And they don't have nearly as much damage as last time, but the CC is out of this world, as you can see in the team fight. Well, level 6 due to the excessive roaming. Okay. We are just pulling our dicks out, I guess. Silas completely destroying the Ahri in the 1v1. Trying to get a lobster for dinner. Making sure that Phantom cannot attend the dragon party. Okay, that's what. There was some quick fingers. That was beautiful reflexes on Salador. I'm not sure if he's aware there's an Ahri TPing right next to him. This could mean that he's gonna die to that one. But the healing that he has is quite disgusting. And Livid, which is getting an easy kill. Some ego from Leroy there. And tower diving a Silas. Not believing how much healing does the champ have. That will mean it's going to be a completely uncontested Mountain Drake from the Sushis. We cannot be facing that. Luna... Livid does not have flash. As long as you dodge the wind becomes lightning, you should be fine. And they are going to be disengaging from that. Despite the mid laner being dead. Skater Boy still in the Salt Mines top lane. Quietly farming away. Stacking his HP. Luna has much to learn from Gen Orca from Sushi Prime Salmonella Speedrun in Div 4. That man has been landing the cross-map ultis non-stop from base, from bot lane, from top lane, across my entire screen. That man knows how to press that ability long range. Now Luna landed one long-range Ashe arrow thus far versus an Apollo, so not the greatest target. And now we may have a full-on 5v5. Brok is nowhere to be seen. Silas only has an Ashe arrow. Brok channeling his ulti a bit too slow potentially, and it is stolen by the Skarner. Not something you want to see. Brok does not want to take it sitting down, and the shutdown is going to be thrown left and right. Luna will pay the price, but Brok will be dead. So the first blunder that Sushi made this series, costing them the entire gold lead. Gold lead is entirely equalized. Drake's 1-1, and the game has been reset. So I'm very eager to see what's going to happen. I believe that TP should have come down sooner from Brok. They've been less greedy with the minions. Now Skater Boy trying to make sure these minions are not in the... And Silas, quick fingers again. Alistar was there to provide some relief in case he got hit by the Ash Arrow, but a clean dodge nonetheless. Just give me a quick second, yeah? Give me a quick second, cause my reset to default. There we go. Is that works? I think that works. All right, let me come back. Can you hear this? I'm not sure you can. I think it's broken. It is what it is though. There we go. Yeah, now it should work. Let me check. Yep, definitely works. I definitely heard a Roblox oof sound. Perfect. Okay, now we can all enjoy these low-quality memes together. I don't believe Skater Boy can die ever in this 1v1 again. As long as the blue team layers the CC correctly and Silas does not get Ash ultimate, we should be having a jolly old time. And as I said that a Skater Boy cannot die in a 1v1, 2v2, most certainly. There was a clean ulti stop by Brok on the Scion, and this will mean the top tower will fall momentarily. I believe they are trying for a cross-map play, but Sarad cleanly taking out the whole minion wave. And they're not giving up. Phantom is still trying his best to pay a visit to this bot lane, but seeing how everything is up. And skill shots are flying mid lane. Silas forcing the flash from Leroy. And there's a long-range ulti. Almost hit Silas, I believe. A flash had to be used. Yeah, the flash definitely has been used to dodge a long-range ulti from Luna. But that means that Luna will most likely die? No. Yep, that's a death. As Milio, a perfectly timed ulti to cleanse the Seraphine ulti, but that Ash Arrow not used in lane proves to be detrimental for the health of Luna. Gets engaged on immediately by the Alistar, as he knows that cooldown is now, that ulti is now on cooldown. So the gold has been the gold lead has been gained back by Sushi's. They seem to be in the driver's seat yet again, but let's see what happens at Dragon fights again, since it will most likely be a 5v5. If Sion decides to move. No TPs. Well, Sion does have a TP advantage over Brok, I believe, unless my eyes are deceiving me. And both TPs are up, actually. If they are, then we most likely will see a double TP again, and minuscule mistakes will decide this team fight. Red team is winning a division war for sure. Ari still no flash, but should not be too terrible. Seeing how Spirit Rush holds 3 flashes anyway. Yeah, they are gonna for sure be eyeing an Infernal. Infernal Soul would be very good for the Silas, just to pile on with the damage. Luna looking for these long-range arrows, and Herald is gonna be used. Now Phantom gonna be forced to use the ulti, completely whiffing it, forcing the flash from Libet. Now we are gonna be massaging Phantom just a tiny bit. Both bot lanes quietly CSing. Okay, and Luna trying to get a bite, and we are having a slight lag. A good flash from the Seraphine's ultimate. And Sarad will be dead, 100%. Apollo will quickly follow, and will be a clean second Drake for the ref team. So, blue team definitely fumbled the bag there, not respecting the abilities, not understanding that the rotations are happening for the Drake. And Livid will probably kill the Luna. So not respecting... That was just a... Okay, Leroy might pay his life. It's a clean 1v1 from Salador. And Brok is banging on the doorstep of the Celestials, getting these free plates and possibly the full tower. I think this will be a clean tower top lane. In-hip tower open. So even though the team fight was won in the Drake pit and the Drake was taken, the gold lead remains. Actually, it was propelled even more in the direction of Sushi's. It's more than 3K now. So okay, hopefully Sarat can see this TP. Apollo is there to provide some moral support. Who is Dan? Was Dan a part of Ashbound? Or, no, not Ashbound. Ash Invictus? I have seen this name being thrown around. I'm not sure who Dan is exactly. I'm not part of the Dan bandwagon. Sarah doing her best in the Ari matchup. This game's Celestials are really biting back. Some misplays are being made as well by the Sushis. The Drake stackage has slowed down drastically. Oh, Leroy. Okay. So he was an Ash Invictus. I have seen a lot of flame being thrown at Dan. That, but, I don't know, like, if Leroy wasn't Ash Invictus, I think that D2 guy, I'm sorry to say, I don't think he was actually as big of an improvement people think he was. Wait, no, Dopamine, the D2 guy, wasn't Ashen Wolves. The I Miss You or I Miss Her mid laner for Ashen Invictus was actually one of the best mid laners I've seen. And it's gonna be a pylon on the Skarner, and there's no way gonna live that, right? But they're trying their best, and oh, there's so much healing, but the burn and Skater Boy is just in no man's land. It's gonna be a 2-0, 3-0, now 4-0 for the blue team. And just as I said that Fenrirs are back in this game, I have no words. They're gonna be getting a Baron, a beautiful team fight from Sushi's, layering the CC one after another on this Skarner. And despite the efforts of Milio and the healing that Skarner had, it was to no avail. Yeah, beautiful micro from the blue team. Uncontested Baron, and after the few blunders in the two-team fight that we've witnessed thus far, the Baron solidifies the gold lead at 6.5k. They're gonna be banging at the mid lane tower. They have a great dive with the Alistar and the Xin Zhao. So Unless they make more of these blunders in the team fights, I highly doubt Fenrir's may have a chance this game. Yeah. I miss her. I completely mistook one mid laner for the other. For the D2 guy. I miss her. Definitely the best assassin mid laner I've seen. He was trying to gap the opponent every single time. Doesn't matter who he was against. Very scrappy. Always looking to show off why he's the better player. It's like it's like a D-Lo kind of mid laner, you know? Always alls in. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But he's always looking for these plays, trying to get advantages for his team. He's never neutral. He's never like AFK in mid. Yeah, I mean, sometimes these swaps are necessary, you know? Okay, Brok TPing for the top tower. Not Apollo. Salandor is gapping this Ahri pretty hard. Solo pushing the waves. He may get collapsed on by the Skarner, so he has to... he has his team to aid him, though. And Phantom correctly... Phantom will be in no man's land. I believe he's gonna be dead very soon. The arrow completely misses. Phantom trying his best to get out, but I'm gonna miss the ulti. And Luna will pay the price as well. Gets bailed out by the Milio. Ooh, but no cleanse means a field day for Seraphine. And Sylas is wreaking havoc in the backline. This may be one of the last pushes for the blue team. Yeah, Sylas just taking some turret shots for the road. They are dominating in this late game. Again, some blunders, and Brok is giving a consolation prize to Skater Boy, rewarding him for withstanding the salt mines, playing a tank player. Playing a tank and through the bruiser that Ambessa is, with close to no help from the Skarner. And this game is looking more and more like the game one. Fenrir does have a slightly better draft, but I still think it's not as good as the blue team one. Yeah. I think they're lacking a bit in the damage department. You have Ashe, you have Ahri, but Ahri is more of a pick mage. Doesn't thrive that much in the team fight. Doesn't do like a lot of AoE damage apart from the Q coming back, right? So unless I can find these picks with the Ashe arrow, with the Skarner ulti, with the Ahri charm in team fights, now that the gold lead is as high as it is, almost 10k, similar to game 1 at the end. Yeah, Salador has been completely gapping the Ahri, I'll be honest. Diving him at least 3 times with the ultimate, perfectly predicting what is the how aggressive can he be in the lane, withstanding the camp from Skarner. So yeah, stealing the ulti that his team needs. He is the GOAT this series for sure. LEC, I would not go that far, but I think he would have to try his best, try his luck in the regional leagues, like Rivals, UKL, and if he does well there, then he can think about something more serious, you know? I think VL is a good starting point, then you go into these regional leagues, and then you think about something more serious. Okay, we are throwing all the eggs in one basket, and Sylas is completely fine. Apollo isn't. Oh, this is a beautiful ulti from Sarad, hitting multiple targets. Brok is in no man's land. He's just tanking everyone. And this will mean a dead Brok, possibly a dead Apollo. It's a pretty shit team fight, if I'm being honest. Yep, some shutdowns are going to be taken. on the possibly worst member possible from the blue team's POV, Luna getting the goats, the cat's goat, Salador. Yeah, as long as they layer the CC like it did here, as long as they are in the driver's seat, they are dictating the next moves, they have the vision control, they start the team fight. That's the only scenario where I see Fenrir being able to get back into this game. Now, we are going to be seeing third Drake for each team, Ocean. Definitely going to get a lot of attention. A lot of these cooldowns are still down, so... in this scenario, the red team might be at a slight disadvantage. But keep in mind, the blue team has no ADC, right? So the longer the game goes, and assuming Ashe does not get hit by 2 CC abilities in quick succession. Okay, Brok is gonna get chain CC. It's gonna be ability after an ability after an ability. Just as I said, that's their win con. They have a pick comp. And blue team is trying to sneak a Baron. Have to pull away from it due to Skater Boy. And Ari is in the background trying to fight Salador. Gonna get bailed out by Milio, interrupting the 1v1. Ashe, Skater Boy is dead. It is gonna be a 4v5 since both top laners are down. Silas is looking to get a quick flank, misses the chains, unfortunately, misses everything. But yeah, it's gonna fall to Luna, and Luna is having a field day. Gonna fall eventually to Livid, unfortunately. It's an ADC. If you get hit by one ability, you die like paper, like the useless piece of shit you are. It is what it is. That's why mages are being played. Leroy, pretending he's useful, pretending he can do anything in this team fight, gonna get insta-killed once they turn their attention to him. It's gonna be an ace for the Sushis. They're trying to end the game. I don't believe they can. I don't think they have the damage. These death timers are not nearly short enough. Maybe they're... yeah. Sion is gonna just be holding the door. I don't think we should even sticking around for this tower. Especially since Emilio is here. I think we are slightly trolling with that one. But unfortunately, Skater Boy gonna hit the pillar in his base. Livid, unless he ulties the sign away, might be in slight trouble. We are TPing in for this one. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think that's the play. I think Xin was completely fine. That was a very dangerous. Okay, Ashe hitting the ulti on Sarad, clean flash and a clean route on. It's a defensive ulti, not something you want to see. But holy, the damage from the Silas, the Ashe ulti with the added AP scaling completely melts Luna. That means the red team cannot really contest any objective now, since Luna is their late game insurance policy. Without Luna, they have close to no damage. The pick comp does not work if the damage dealer is not there. It has turned out to be a way closer game too. Now Phantom trying to and Apollo beautifully zoning Phantom, making sure he cannot smite steal the Baron away from Sushi's. This game is definitely my MVP for this game is for sure Salador and his Silas, making plays left and right, trying to propel his team to victory. I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on Salador this series. Luna has to play these team fights absolutely perfectly. If she gets hit by 2 stuns in a quick fashion that are not cleansable by Milio, she's gonna be just dead instantly to the dive comp of the blue team. Now, I don't believe we are allowed to dive as Skarner. Luna getting half health but one ability of Seraphine. It is the ADC versus Mage Life. I mean, bot lane is pushing by itself. No one is pushing top lane, unfortunately. We are just putting all eggs in one basket in this mid lane. Just accomplishing nothing. Hoping one person will overstep and gonna be able to get ultied by Brok, possibly. Bot lane is gonna be banging at the nexus of Fenrir's. Skater Boy slightly caught, gonna pay with his HP bar. And the Seraphine is getting more and more annoying. Brok is... I'm not sure what we're doing. I know that Xin Zhao is trying to use his GA offensively. Apollo is gonna be the first one to fall. Actually, no, he's completely fine. Never mind. Leroy finds the kill with the Spirit Rush. Brok is trying to end the game. And we're just... we're trying to 1v5 end the game. And the guy is dead. Fenrir doing the Mbappe special this series. Yeah, I mean... Okay, Brok was having a bit too much fun in the backline. I don't believe we can end this game 1v4 hitting the Nexus. This will get enough space for the blue team to make sure that Fenrir will not get the Ocean Soul. And that's 3 Drakes each for each team. Fortunately, this game is getting longer and longer, like a noodle. Ashe sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items, almost full build. Almost as close to as dangerous as a Jinx with 6 items, assuming you do have the fancy feat. It can dodge everything while attack moving. Ashe, one of these champions, it is all about movement, all about attack moving, all about auto spacing. If you cannot do that, if you only rely on the ultimate usage, you cannot play this champion. Yeah, that was slightly comical, Marathon, for sure. That's why the clown music had to be turned on. I mean, Red Team has to reach their strongest stage. They have reached the late game Ashe. They probably won't get any stronger. The longer this game goes, the gold lead matters less and less. Even though we have a 7k gold lead for the Sushis, Ashe has 6 items. Possibly building a GA next. So the wall diff will be less and less significant. And Baron has run out. And thank you, Orca. Good to see you here finally. Better late than never. And I mean, focusing a tank, never something you want to see for sure. Orca trying to support his Sushi counterpart. He's hoping for a Sushi victory in both divisions, and Brok gonna get completely destroyed. I'm not sure what was the man thinking. Now Leroy getting a flank with the charm. Phantom not affected by the Sarad ulti. This may be an ace for Fenrir's. It's gonna be a big blunder on the Ambessa. First taking the two Nexus towers, now completely fine. Already respawn. That's why suiciding for them is not exactly the play. How are your coaches doing? I don't know. Ask them, you know? Okay, let me quickly do some snoozes in the background to make sure this game is running smoothly. Now, I thought Sushi's had this game in the bag, but a bit too many blunders in a quick succession, and now once Luna gets the GA, the dive, the ADC, and when the team fight plan will keep failing, because if they throw everything on the Luna, then everyone else will just murder them with the CC, with the tankiness on Skarner and Sion. These picks are definitely not something to be trifled with. Them only building defensively is only a ruse. These champions definitely do a lot if you allow them to throw a lot of abilities in a quick succession, and all of them have a very short cooldown, right? No Leanders on Seraph, yeah. Who kills the Skarner and Sion? That has been proved to be quite difficult this late game. Luna playing very well in the 30+ minute mark. Silas dodging a long range ulti yet again. Might have to ulti out for safety. And it's gonna be completely fine. But now, okay, now Sion has no ulti for this Baron fight. This will be a flip most likely. I do not like it. Whenever we are flipping Baron to decide the game, it usually means that you don't have the ward control. Yep. No ward coverage. That means it will be a bit too scary to start this Baron. Yeah, as I was glazing your arrows before. But Salador is just great at dodging them, you know? As soon as he sees one on the screen, he immediately flashes out. He does the Silas dash. It's more about the player as well, you know? The people that he's aiming the arrow at. He's mostly been aiming the arrow at either Apollo or the Silas. Okay, and we do have the Ocean Soul for either team live right now. Let's not ult Apollo, please and thank you. And this will probably mean that we're gonna be flipping this Drake. We probably should get off this Drake and actually win the team fight. I think blue team is losing by a landslide, and everyone is full HP. They get the Ocean Soul, and they probably win this game, let's be honest. These tanks are not even touched. All the HP bars are full, and this will probably mean there's gonna be a 1-for-1 in the series. I think they will just get the in-hit, perhaps, and go towards Baron. Don't pick mages. Okay, game 1 was an ADC versus ADC. The problem this game is the main issue this game is that it reached the late game. Now we are going for a base race, I believe. Why are we base racing, guys? Guys, why are we base racing? Okay, that almost ended in a disaster. Top lane Nexus, half HP. I don't believe it win against 5 people, but a very good effort from Salador trying to get the second win for Sushi in a spectacular fashion. I would be losing my mind. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. I'm gonna be joining the third lobby, and while I'm figuring it out, let me throw it into a quick ad break as well. Don't touch your browser. If you like what you're seeing, drop a follow, drop a sub if you have the money. Yeah. So be right back.
This destruction is not beautiful. It's a global scale violence. We lost the beginning, and there seems to be no end. It's a modern dystopia. This destruction is not beautiful. It's a global scale violence. We lost the beginning, and there seems to be no end. It's a modern dystopia. Modern dystopia.
Alright guys, we have the third draft of this series. Let me just quickly do one of these. And we probably will see close to this very similar bands. Let me just make this slightly. Okay. Okay. Brok. Celador still has Akali from his power picks, and possibly Alessandra. Livid. There is a Mundo, there is a Nocturne, there is no Oriana though. So we are going to be going for Phantom's Jarvan, very strong in the Ashen Wolves versus Celestial Fenrir matchup last week. This may get his plans may be foiled by the Apollo's Poppy, but I don't believe he plays it that much. I don't see it anywhere near in his top play champions. So this may be an Amumu jungle. I have seen some Amumu supports. Kudos to my boy Taui for sure. Let me pull this here. They have some problems in the lobby. It's gonna be Aurora mid lane. That took me by surprise, since again I do not see Aurora. I see with 33% win rate, so not great, but it is only solo queue, right? So far, very AP heavy on the Sushis, and it is gonna be Alessandra being taken away from Salador from the future games. So far, a very strong 1-2 combo. A Galio extremely strong with the Jarvan as well, but Lissandra definitely fits with the theme as well. Since we have a Jarvan and Lissandra, the comp should be everyone goes in, hope for the best. We have a random Ilawi. I do know that Fenrir's top laner, Skater Boy, has Ilawi one of his best, and it's one of these champions that if it gets 2 ahead, you need at least 3 or 4 members to stop the Ilawi from murdering your towers. If she goes even, not that great. In the team fights, if you draft a lot of CC, they already have Amumu, they have Braum, the Ilawi will share the same fate as a Darius, and all of these menacing these very strong bruisers walking at you menacingly. Yeah, I don't believe this is Lissandra support, I'll be honest. I highly doubt that's the case. But maybe I'll eat my words. A respect ban against Luna, Xayah taken away. I rarely say this, but Luna definitely made me a believer. She completely murdered the opposition, murdered Kaisa and the Liar from Ashen Wolves on that Xayah. And we are banning only ADCs, 4 taken away thus far in this draft. There may be a 6th, who knows. Yeah, it's gonna be a misfortune. We are just banning champions for fun. I mean, Sarah still has the Senna, if she wants to. She has Yunara as well. So we may just be picking ADC last, it seems. A Gwen versus Ilawi, definitely a huge skill matchup. Very dangerous. If you ever fall behind in this lane, you are gonna be quite shit on, especially if Jarvan paths top lane. Now Amumu lowers the MR of the enemies, and technically either Aurora and Amumu can go the possibly Amumu will go the Abyssal Mask to allow his AP damage dealers to feel bit less cucked by the MR. Now Jarvan and Ilawi are not full tanks who just stack resists. So being full AP might not actually be as detrimental to their comp as you think it is. Yeah, versus these champions, I don't think it's as bad being at AP heavy. Now, Vayne is a huge ego pick. As far as I remember last time, the Vayne pick did not really pan out. Then again, I'm not sure who was playing Vayne. I think Vayne was being played by Kaisa from Ashen Wolves, not Luna. So I've not seen Luna play in this champ. This champ is very hard to play. Especially against what we're seeing right now, and as I said, what was I saying? I was talking about Sauron. Yeah, Sauron could have picked Senna. There was still a Yunara, not much else, at least from top 10 champions played. This is a very interesting draft. This time, I think the draft is heavily favored towards Fenrir. It is just a classic, everyone just pile on the enemy, except the random Alawi. The Alawi doesn't really fit the theme. It is a strong split pusher. If left unchecked, it's going to completely murder your towers. And then, again, you're going to have to send at least 3 or 4 people to make sure Alawi succumbs to the enemy. But I'm very skeptical when it comes to Vayne. I haven't really seen any good Vaynes in the split yet. Most of them just get either shit on in lane or just completely piled on by the layered CC of the enemy. There is a Soraka, an enchanter is certainly needed for the Vayne, and a lot of them have been already picked or banned. There was a Nami for sure. I think a Nami was something to consider. But a Braum shield completely cucking the Nami may have been the reasoning for the Soraka. Yeah, so mid, another skill matchup. I think Aurora might have it in a straight 1v1. Illaoi versus Gwen, I have no idea. I have not seen that matchup. Usually I see Gwen being picked into tanks, just have an easy lane. I rarely see it getting picked into a bruiser like that. So an ego pick for sure, similarly to Vayne. Let's see who comes up on top. Vayne should be safe from all the Jarvans, Xin Zhao's, Wukongs. Most of them picked one on her team. So if it's ever a time to pick the champ, it is now. It's always decent if she can survive the lane. Well, I mean, the lane is completely shit. Like most things just completely shit on you. Most of the ADCs. That's why Caitlyn and the Meph got banned, because it's just not a fun lane versus either of these. Very aggressive. It completely pound you with the abilities if they land. Now Sushi's draft, I'm not sure what it does. It is a Yunar without an enchanter, but Yunar with Braum is still fairly solid, with the added-on attack speed from the Yunara balls. So the Braum passive will be procced very quickly. There is fairly strong CC. There's Braum passive, there's Braum ult, a Mumu Bandage tosses, and a Mumu Curse of the Said Money. So the damage is there for sure, and the CC layering is possible as well, with the added slow from Aurora. Very strong split pusher. This game may be fully on the Gwen not to suck. If Illaoi gets too ahead, the game may fall out of control of Sushi, and Fenrir might be able to close the game out before Yunara gets anywhere in the useful department. Then again, Yunara can never really 1v1 Vayne once we reach the 3-4 items. So yeah, it's very difficult to say how will this game go. Livid will most likely be aided by his team again at the Crabs. But then again, he probably has to path towards his strong lane, so towards Illaoi. I doubt Vayne and Soraka will be able to aid him in the Crab department. Maybe he will go for an early play again, as he did versus Znoopo from Ashen Wolves. I do think Amumu early game is fairly weak since you're building AP first, Leandries, and your HP department is a bit lacking. So if you ever wanna invade him, you should invade him before he gets any of his tank items. All right, so it's enough for the draft. I prefer Fenrir's draft. Let me go to a quick break, and once we come back, we're gonna be enjoying the third game of Celestial Fenrir against Sushi Prime Brok and the Rock. So don't touch the browser, guys. I'll be right back.
Gotta take you with me now. Can you feel my body closer? Let me show you who I am and what I've done. I've been to many places, I've seen too many things, but I have never seen just somebody who could feel me. Can you feel me now? Day after day after day, I'm thinking I should be out there making more. Believe me, it kills me to know who I am. Deceiving, misleading. Gotta take you with me now. Can you feel the sun wash over? Let me show you who I am and what I've done. I should be making songs about all I've left behind, and maybe people will think she's got something that's alright. I think I'll pass this time away over the ocean, away into the horizon. They won't take what I am away. Feel my devotion. I'll take the stream. I'm not okay. I could do more than this. I will take you with me now. Can you deal with the exposure? I can show you who I am and what I've done. I'll be making songs about all I've left behind, and people who won't listen don't matter much to me now. Can you feel this time? Away over the ocean, away into the horizon. They won't take what I am away. Feel my devotion. I'll take the
Okay, we are back, and the game is about to go underway. About to be underway. And there's 1-1 Celestial Fenrir versus Sushi Prime Brok and The Rock. This is the elimination match. Let's keep that in mind because it's the losers bracket round 3. Whoever advances will play the loser of the Quantum Enigma versus Garlic Bread Mafia match. So definitely a tough one. But for now, let's focus here. The longer the game goes, the deeper you have to go into your champ pools. So that's definitely something to be looking forward to. You can see something as interesting as a Gwen, possibly, I don't know, maybe a Shyvana from someone. Maybe more aggressive junglers like Nefiri. I don't think anyone plays Nefiri from both these junglers, so I don't believe a Talon as well will be seen. No Weskimo from Synergized Midnight, so it is what it is. Let me check the usual suspects. I'll do one of these. Always sucks that I have to skip forward like this, but as long as there are no kills to be had, you're not missing much, right? Okay. Perfect. So, top lane is where we should be looking the most. Can I do this? Yeah, I can. Yeah, and this, I think Gwen should have the edge early on, assuming Skater Boy does not hit the tentacle monster on him. The push is on the Brok side. It's a shame that neither jungler is pathing top. I think getting any of these ones ahead could prove to be very useful. But Livid wasting time mid lane. It's gonna cost him a lot of time. Jarvan already finishing his red buff, moving towards the Krugs, and Amumu is only now starting his wolf, so it's gonna cost him precious tempo. It's gonna cost him possibly double crab yet again. So he's getting very much outplayed by Livid in the jungle. Now this time, Vayne and Soraka will not be able to aid him at the crab. Braum should walk up. Yeah, and Aurora has the prio mid. That means Livid will be very sad. Has to walk all the way to top side and take the crab there. So all the tempo that he got proved to be useless. Flag and drag mid lane though. Aurora walking towards the Amumu. And again, I do not believe that the bandage toss will. Actually, Livid is completely dicking them, and the flag and drag very good, but completely outplayed by Livid. So Livid, despite losing the crab, being quick on his feet, and aiding his mid laner where he needs it, and a beautiful bandage toss that will probably mean another death. And Leroy, okay, Leroy is fine, but yeah, Livid definitely my MVP of the series. Second game though, Salador, from Sushi, almost single-handedly carried that game, and Leroy killing Aurora, egoing the stay for the few minions. The Comet gets the kill. Yeah, the game knowledge. I mean, I did scrim Livid multiple times, and I did fuck him up every single time, I believe. But we don't talk about that. Since then, he hit diamond. He smurfs my peak, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, he plays the actual good junglers. He doesn't play Master Yi like I do. No, Livid is a great jungler. I'm just throwing that out there. I did used to beat him in every scrim, but that was like last split. No, it doesn't really matter if you beat the jungler 1v1, right? If you play a useless jungler like me. Now Leroy, probably still has his E, so he'll gonna be completely fine. And I'll live it here as well, trying to join in on the fun. The supports roaming, both ADCs left by themselves bot lane. The longer the game goes, assuming Yunara is not ahead by like 10 items, Vayne will always win that 1v1. Was my last split? I mean, technically I played this split. I was a sub for Aberdeen Academy in Div 2. And I was a sub, but I played like 3 or 4 times. Won all games, but the team unfortunately did not advance. I did not want to scrim because I did not really have time, so that's why I opt in for a sub position. I played jungle 2-3 times, and I played mid. I played Twitch AP mid, and I won with it, so I was happy. I did not really care if the team advances or not. I just wanted to play some league games, have some teamwork moments, have some fun, and that's all that mattered to me, you know. Now, Sarad just wants to wait for the late game, as in most games, really. That Q does not land. That probably doesn't matter. Luna opted for the cleanse due to the Amumu being in the game. Yeah, I bullied my team since I carried them in all the games as jungle. Okay, I am exaggerating a little bit, but we were just having a jolly good time. We were leading 1-0 in the series. I was like, how about AP Twitch mid? And they gladly said yes. Sounds like Apollo trying to pick Fiddlestick support. This Drake seems to be very troll from the red team. This will mean probably a free triple kill. And Brok missing 1 R, unfortunately. Skater Boy missing another one. Brok getting his ankles broken by the Alawi. And many blunders being just straight up misplays from the red team. That Drake was not yours. The Drake was not yours by a landslide. Phantom just has way more damage than this Amumu at this stage of the game. As I said, wait, Amumu is not going Liandry's first. That's a first for me. So he's going tank first, but he's gonna be dealing no damage in comparison to the Jarvan. Yeah, Vayne is gonna be completely fine. Vayne's gonna be completely fine. In a 1v1, she's never really in danger of dying, especially after level 6. You can just walk it off. And Jarvan biting it again. They're not respecting him whatsoever. I think he's gonna be going for a flash frag and drag, and that Livid is getting destroyed by the damage of Jarvan early game. And just to add insult to injury, the chickens will be taken away. The man loves his KFC. Yeah, Phantom is a beast on this Jarvan. Hey, Luna trying to show me why she's the GOAT on the champ. Will not get any kill, but will successfully fend off the attack of Braum and the Yunara. And let me be professional again. Excuse me. The fight Yunara was backing off. Yeah, comms were a bit off. Now Brok thinks he's that guy, but he keeps missing the cues of the Gwen. And Aurora, forced to flash out, gonna get completely shit on by Phantom yet again, forcing the flash. Possibly gonna come for a repeat gank once Aurora respawns. They're having they're layering their CC beautifully, making sure you don't waste it before the flash is used. So, taking away the Sandra as well from Sushi's mid laner definitely will prove to be extremely useful if they win this game. There is still the LeBlanc pocket pick for Leroy that was banned out in game 1. So known for being extremely oppressive in lane. I'm not too fond of this list skin, I'll be honest. It does look like Seraphine. And the tentacle monster is hit. That means Brok always has to back out from this trade. He is getting... It does not look like it, but he is getting kind of shit on in this 1v1 top lane. The gold lead may not show this, but he is running with the tail between his legs. He is being dog walked by the Alawi, as my good friend Gambit says frequently. Phantom will probably be eyeing this second Drake. It's gonna be one of I think the first chem tech of this series. Now, chem tech on the Alawi would be amazing. Possibly the best Drake out there for the Alawi, since she wants to be fairly low to bait you in with the ultimate and with the added resist and damage. Now, Livid is gonna eat a full combo of Phantom yet again. Leroy getting slightly baited. They are gonna get killed. Yeah, Livid. No, only one. Only one pays the price. Luna just tumbling in the weeds. Was it? Is a tumbleweed, right? The thing in like Texas in movies. Yeah, Vayne role playing as a tumbleweed. Luna eating a terrible Braum Q. This team fight seems to be very close, but Luna a bit slow on the cleanse. Sarad beautifully jumping over an ability. And they are getting back into this game ever so slightly. Phantom still does not want to give up on the Drake. He will get a kill, but he will get a double actually, and Brok getting solo kill dove by Skater Boy. This isn't an oof if I've ever seen one. I think you are supposed to be, and he's gonna die to the tower. And a shutdown towards Gwen, not the end of this exchange that I would have expected. Terribly unlucky for the Alawi. I believe if Alawi escapes with her life and does not get executed by the tower there for the shutdown, would have been in a would have been 100% in a driver's seat for the remainder of this game, top lane. Sauron with the Dinara, based on the team fight, if she does not get shit on by Vayne in a 1v1 exchange, it will be very, very dangerous. And we are starting to Drake. A Phantom is there to contest. Decides against it. I think he may have trolled with this one. Yeah, I don't think we tried to suicide for a second Drake, I'll be honest. Maybe if we have a flash, but I think he was going for a flash flag and drag. And the gold lead is melting. It's basically even, only a 500 gold difference. With an Alawi that is beating the living shit out of Gwen. Now Leroy, a slight danger. Luna, going for the style points, but missing the E, unfortunately. Now Leroy is gonna get dove. will be completely safe. There was a gross miscalculation damage-wise with the Braum Aurora. And Skater Boy, ulti's way too late. It's gonna be a clean 1v1 from Brok. And I do believe at a certain point, as long as you don't miss your Qs like he did in the early game with Gwen, the Illaoi just slowly bleeds out in this 1v1 matchup. I may be wrong. I'm not a top laner, but that's what I think. Now, Livid opted for a Proto Blast. I think that's the name of the item. First, instead of the Leandries. Possibly due to what I said. If he opted for Leandries first, we would have been way squishier in the exchanges. And Brok, getting extremely greedy for these minions. I don't think he'll be able to escape with his life. And escorted out by Livid. So well played, well played. A good defensive ulti from Leroy. Now I don't think we use Cataclysm on Apollo. Yeah, a good call from Phantom. The game is slowly slipping away from Fenrir. The goal lead is still... we are missing the Q, but even if it lands, the E would have still got Lissandra out. No ultis, there's no kill pressure for the Lissandra. Bot lane not allowed near their tower. It's gonna be easy gold for the Vayne. Now stronger in no man's land. You cannot be that close to the opponents as the Soraka. Luna eats a Braum Q. A Phantom trying to be the bodyguard that Luna needs. She'll be completely safe, but he might be... No, he's gonna be completely fine. And they get the gold back as well through the mid lane. But the aggression completely pays off, despite Soraka paying with her life. Oh, it's a huge block from Brok. I do think we have to stop missing the Qs though. Okay, good disengage. We can still kill the Illaoi, I think. We play our cards right. If we get hit by that though, yeah, if you ever get hit by the tentacle monster, you always lose the trade. It is what it is. No anti-heal. Oh, scratch that. There is anti-heal. There are 2 Oblivion Orbs on the side of Sushi. A lot of healing from the Soraka and the Illaoi. So far, Luna has not impressed me with the Vayne. Looks as useless as all the other Vaynes I've seen thus far. Very high if you kind of champ. But, thus far, again, I'm not impressed. Yeah, Bloodleathers, possibly an Abyssal Mask on a Mumu at some point. And then the AP damage shred will be huge for Sushi. These team fights have been extremely shaky though, so... And top is still an enigma for me. These exchanges have been fairly close. Livid might be looking into Knight's Vow. Yeah, I think so. He's looking for the get down, Mr. President kind of build. Maybe uncontested second Drake. Division control was there for the blue team. Now Aurora really playing with fire there. The next objective is the Herald, but it's gonna despawn in the next 30 seconds. No free gold for either team. Gwen almost level 16. Mid laners in the bot lane as a standard. Now, Brok ahead by 2 levels versus Skater Boy. Phantom may pay a visit. Snip, snip. And we miss with the tentacle monster. That means that the trade is surely lost. Yeah, we are just leaving Skater Boy for the wolves as usual. This guy is a weak side king for sure. I think pathing for top was a possible win on this game. I don't think we have to only path for bot lane and mid and leave Skater Boy to the wolves. If Fedalawi goes a long way. Okay, I think both teams are just posturing. Alessandra, a clean flank on Sarad. No counter play possible. No cleanse. No whatever the item is called. A Livid will surely follow with a death. This will mean this might be even a free Baron. Yeah, no cleanse, no cleanse. Yeah, this will be free Baron for Fenrir. Sushis are gonna be losing the gold lead by 2,000, I believe. Skater Boy assisting them a few tentacles. And this will mean that they're gonna lose the mid tower, but I'm sure they are completely fine with that exchange. And now the Baron buff will still be there. Yeah, we are wasting a lot of time. It is criminal that this man is still alive. This is definitely one of these kind of moments from the red team. Beautifully done by Leroy, I guess. Just completely dicking them with the Zanyas, with the ulti, Livid, getting killed at it. And as I say this, Leroy pays with his life to kill Livid. Phantom is everywhere on the map. He is the pace for this game. He's calling the shots on all details thus far. We do have an 1v1 the river, but both opt out against it. Aurora and Sarah have to flash out Phantom a bit more than you could chew. Am I feeling better? I am feeling much better. I have some blisters left on my hands, and I have some itchiness on my head, but I think it should be all gone by Sunday, hopefully. So, yeah, thanks for asking. My fingernails may get peeled off in 3 to 8 weeks. It's like a rare symptom in this disease, but only 10% of people get it. So I am hoping not to win the lottery with this one. I am very much attached to my fingernail. Okay, Brok has to do some crazy outplay in these team fights. I don't know what can this man do? Like block 3 stuns, do a Q on 5 members to get half of his HP bar back with the Wraithmaker. But the game is slowly but surely slipping away from the Sushis. Livid down a level. If they do decide to fight for this Hextech Drake, they are gonna be fighting against a Baroned up Celestial Fenrir. They are winning the Vision game yet again. So they do have to run pretty much. They have to run and pretty much in blind. Yeah. As I was saying, it's looking a bit rough. I do think I do think there was a world where Amumu passed top and gets Gwen ahead. Okay, Leroy trying to get as much time as possible. Very well played, very well played. Now Luna is trying to massage the enemy. Huge Cataclysm, but gets killed immediately straight after. Now Sauron is stacked up, but no enemy to be hit. So Drake taken by Fenrir. No mid tower lost, and only Phantom pays with his life. So overall, very well played, great trade. I'm sure Phantom was very happy to die for that one. Now Aurora, not the greatest. Both mid laners, not the greatest line of thinking, but only Leroy gets the short end of stick on that one. A huge solo kill. Okay, Livid getting a bit too excited there. I don't think the Q, flash Q was the play. I think Phantom may chase this one. Yeah, my goats got a bit overeager. Brok has no minions, so I'm not sure what is the man thinking. He is 2 levels ahead. So he is feeling himself for sure. A Phantom hitting more insult to injury, stealing the KFC yet again. A Hextech Drake would be quite good. They don't have the greatest application of the Hextech. Lissandra is kind of there to just soak pressure, soak time with the ulti, with the slow, with the Zanyas. So not great usage of the Hextech if they do take it. The gold is pretty much even, so everything is still up in the air for sure. Yeah. There is Zeke's convergence as well on Amumu. This man is fully playing for his team, as he should be, right? As a tank. Yeah, Fiend Hunter Bulls, i.e. Yunara can definitely 100 to 0 a Soraka or a Vayne if she's allowed to get on top of them. Now Phantom, I think Phantom may pay a visit bot lane if Brok decides to go for the 1v1, unaware of the Jarvan in the midst. Both teams may just go AFK until Drake spawns. I doubt there will be a flip for the Baron. Plus, they are respecting the vision differences. No one is walking to the fog of war. Now, Leroy is eyeing that Sauron. Livid spots Leroy in the bush with the sensor. These team fights are very, very difficult since Lissandra buys so much time. Now Sarad will try her best to walk it off and not get Cataclysm by the Jarvan. Still has Flash available in the barrier. Jarvan does have GA now, so he's close to unkillable in these especially short to mid damage exchanges. He's free to suicide anytime he wants into the backline. Brok doing his best to win the 1v1s. Yeah, Phantom taking close to 0 damage with the Aurora Q. And maybe fully on Yunara to break the king. What was he, the king of Demacia? And again, seeing the previous team fights, I do think that Fenrir has it with the next team fight if they play their cards right. Phantom may just be too far ahead IQ wise this game. I think there was a room for a Cataclysm there. Lowy in position. It is going to be a 5v5 for this Drake. You did not want to give the Hex deck to Celestial. And Lissandra, no E. I think Phantom is going to look for the steal. And gets it. And amazing, amazing. Okay. Livid definitely got played by Phantom this game. Brok getting destroyed by Luna. And it is going to be a game. I think they can just straight push for the finish. Only one person did on the blue team. Luna going for the quadra kill. Having some fun in the end. So it's going to be Celestial leading this series 2-1. And it's going to be Sushi's backs against the wall. Again, Phantom's Jarvan is gone. All of these most popular picks are gone. I believe only Sejuani is left, so maybe Phantom will pick that one up. Just to make sure he's not playing these slightly suboptimal junglers. Getting the aggro, and it's gonna mean, yep. I don't believe Livid will be able to withstand the storm. It's gonna be 2-1 for Celestial. Extremely well played. Script is written, we're going game 5. This may just be the possibility, but if we do, we are gonna be here for quite a while. Alright guys, let me quickly throw it to this screen. Yeah, this may take a bit. Plus, I still have to run an ad. So let me again throw it to a quick break. Extremely well played to Celestial. Phantom was for sure my MVP of this match. A lot of great flag and drag flashes. Good engages, good thinking outside of the box. Being ahead of Livid every single time. He said that one exchange mid lane, like level 4, level 5. So yeah, I'm very eager to see what do they pick up in the game 4. Since these champion pools are being, the score is 2-1 for Celestial. 2-1 for Celestial, so Phantom definitely showed us why his team is here for a reason. They do want to stay in this tournament. They do want to play the losers bracket round 4. They do want to be in the finals, possibly against Quantum in the losers bracket finals. We shall see. I will be right back. So don't touch the browser, and yeah, hopefully the other game is going smoothly, and more people will be able to join in on the fun. Celestial versus Sushi Prime Brok on the Rock. Okay, guys, Draft 4 is now live, at least after my ad is run. It was a very bad timing for the ad, I'll be honest. But yeah, you should be seeing it right now. Perfect. The bans already happened. We are going deep into these champles for sure. Akali being banned, that's targeting Sushi's mid laner. Sushi's mid laner only has not much left. I mean, just looking at the most played, I see a Tristana, I see a Ryze, I see a LeBlanc, and Leroy is gonna opt in for a Victor. This could be a flex, as Victor could go bot lane. Yeah, Dojo, it's looking more and more like a loss. This was a fairly commanding win by Fenrir. The gold may have not been showing it, but to me, they have been in the driver's seat for the most part. Now we got reverse swept, yeah. Okay, it's gonna be a Pantheon jungle from Livid. Even though this champion's clear has been slightly gutted in the subsequent nerfs, the champion is still extremely popular in the amateur and pro league, and possibly the last good pick of Sarad, Senna. Now Senna ADC has been nerfed as well. You get way less souls from killing the minions, so this champion doesn't get nearly as oppressive until we reach very late minute numbers, right, in the game. Now we're gonna have a Nocturne on Phantom, one of his most played junglers, but without Orianna, not nearly as good. We could see possibly a Galio mid with a Victor bot lane, but I highly doubt it. A Shen? Shen could be good. And Nocturne ulting a target in the backline with a Shen on his head. But if we do get a Galio mid and a Victor bot lane, the AP damage may be slightly heavy. Then again, Nocturne can build extremely oppressively. Full damage with the Shen, with a Titanic possibly. So it is a possibility. It's a possibility. I love a Galio dropping on Nocturne's head as he is in the backline with a Shen ulting on top of it as well. And yes, great minds think alike for sure. I've seen a lot of thirst for Little Skater Boy. I have not met the man. I possibly heard his voice once or twice, but I do not swing that kind of way, so it's a bit difficult for me to tell whether the man was sexy or not. I'm pretty terrible when it comes to gauging whether a man is handsome or whether their voice is sexy, so you're gonna have to count me out from this conversation. We're gonna be banning Locke. Now this champion, despite being nerfed twice, is still extremely oppressive if he gets ahead. We are banning ADCs from Fenrir. There are almost no ADCs left. Only good ADCs, rather. Now, Fenrir may opt for a Misfortune, I guess. There's a Lucian as well. There's a Tristana, but Tristana into this, not amazing. Yeah, right now, we have no damage on the Sushi side. Now we have even less damage. Pantheon, maybe if he gets really ahead from some strange kills in mid lane or bot lane, but so far we actually have absolutely zero damage mid game and early game. We are fully banking on this and Becca Senna. If it was Dutch Pichu on Meridian Academy, I would say yeah, makes sense, but I don't think Becca is nearly as amazing on Senna as Dutch Pichu is. It's her one of her most played champions. If I'm looking at the 71% win rate in solo queue, 5.4 KDA, 58 games played. So as far as solo queue goes, it seems pretty good. Yes, there's absolutely no damage right now in Sushi. We need like an amazing high damage mid laner from Salador. And it's gonna be a Tristana. Tristana will be... it's gonna be a bit hard to deal damage with Tristana against this beefy lineup on Sushi. But it was either this or Misfortune, I guess. If we go TF, we actually have 0 damage in this draft. I don't think TF would be too great. We go full utility, we scale to late game, we beat enemies with our brains, not our damage, not our spells. Cassiopeia, okay. That's not something I would have expected. But that means we have a shit ton of CC and utility on Sushi. That's a draft requiring quite high IQ to pull off. You have to watch Rick and Morty to pull off this draft. You need 200 IQ at least. Now Fenrir, I think it's way easier. You ult with a Nocturne, Shen follows, Garen just stays in the side lane, or if he somehow is in a team fight, he beelines for the Senna and then gets chain CC'd and dies. So possibly just never leaves the sideline. It's a Shen support out of all things. Should be... he's not into a ranged matchup support like Nami, like a Karma. So you should be relatively fine. But a Senna will probably bully him out of lane multiple times. Victor Cassiopeia, pretty even matchup. I think skill will come into play for sure in this one. Both can win. I think it's an equal damage exchange for the most part early on. Cassiopeia pretty hard to play as a mage, as a control mage. I have not seen Salador pick it yet. I do not see it in his solo queue champ pool. So maybe it was just being kept as a last resort when their backs are against the wall, like here. So yeah, we are on champ select. I do like Fenrir's draft more because there's just more damage. I think we might be running out of steam in this one if things go wrong. If we do go late game, I think it may sway towards Sushi. The Nocturne, I think Nocturne will be able to ult anyone. Senna will be tanky, Cassiopeia will be tanky with a lot of peel from the Maokai, from the Cassandra, from the Pantheon. And that Cassandra will be... might get slightly unkillable. Maybe Victor will have a final say in this, but the Shen feels slightly out of place in this draft. But regardless, it's enough for me. Let me throw it away to the caster desk, to the Bira back screen, and we'll be enjoying the 4th game of this draft, of this series very soon. So again, don't touch the browser, guys, and thank you for the follows.
Can I bathe in color? I just wanna play. But the stuck in cycles covered in gray. Don't want me to be different, they just want me the same. But I don't work that way. Try to keep me inside, but your request is denied. Cause I don't work that way. Oh, they take it all and watch my spirit fade like a morning cloud that rain.
And we are back. 20 seconds to spare. Yeah, it's 2-1. Celestial leading the series. Sushi's backs against the wall. And Yilsa, yeah, go Sushi. If Sushi win this one, we're gonna be in Silver Scrapes territory. We are seeing some more interesting champions. Well, I won't say Pantheon is interesting, but at least the Nocturne is slightly interesting. I mean, again, it's not Ignitar's territory. There is no Mordekaiser, no Nafiri. And what was the third one? There was something else. I don't remember. But GBM decisively won against Quantum Enigma 3-0. Quantum are waiting in the losers bracket final in the next week. And can stream see this? See what? Come piss with us? Do you they're seeing us get freaky. Oh, I am not seeing this. I do not know what you're talking about. I've only now seen the chat. But... Huh. Alright. You're bullying Livid. Just a sec. Oh, I see. Alright, so... the game will be starting right now as soon as the replay stops pooping itself. Please and thank you. Usually when this happens this early on, it's really, really bad. Thank you. Perfect. And this is done. And we are live. Amazing. Now, Dilo, I've seen your messages in general, and I don't believe anyone here is gonna pick Kaisa or Yasuo or Yon jungle. I think you're the only one with IQ high enough for these picks. I don't think anyone else will be brave enough. Cassiopeia trying to valiantly... oh, 2 wards. This may have been... it's plus 10 gold to whoever spotted these wards. Pantheon gonna be starting bot side. Is he? No, he'll just be late to his red buff by a pretty good amount. So both junglers pathing downwards. I don't believe Pantheon would be too happy pathing towards his K'Sante. Maokai versus Shen matchup. I mean, Maokai ulti, incredibly game-changing. No way to counter it on the side of Celestial. But Shen ulting on top of Nocturne. Roaming nerf, I think is next patch. I don't believe it happened yet. Now, I have not seen Sarat playing Senna, but from what I recall, she's pretty good on it. One of her best ADCs after Ashe, probably. Probably Ashe number 1 and Senna number 2. Even though it may look like they have close to 0 damage, Senna only good late mid-game and late game, especially due to the nerfed soul drops when Senna is the one getting the minion kills. But I do believe in this Cassiopeia. I think even though he's getting completely griefed by Leroy in this early game, I do think he may pull up his big boy pants and carry this game with the petrifying gaze. Did not have a fun time. I mean, Senna is very annoying to play against, right? Great range. You get slowed, you get tagged, and then you lost the trade. You cannot fight back. The longer the game goes, it gets just worse and worse. So you do need hard engage for the Senna, which they do have. They have Nocturne and Shen, right? And possibly a Garen flanking. Now, Cassiopeia may get flashed on by Leroy. It's a clean first blood. Not even close. It was very sad to watch, actually. This is one of these moments for the Cassiopeia. Not too hopeful. Not too hopeful for that one, I'll be honest. This looked quite terrible, quite Div 4-esque even. I'm not sure what was that play doing in a Div 2 match. Tome won't be allowed in the chat, won't be allowed in Div 4, regrettably. Hopefully we're gonna be seeing in the next split, because I do enjoy watching him. I do enjoy watching him in the games. Currently playing for Sushi Salmonella, but maybe he'll opt for either Div 2 or Div 3 in the next split. You're welcome, Tome. I have to be like that. If you're making dumb plays, I will call you out. Like in the last Div 4 match, the Nautilus I was seeing kept dying on repeat to walking to Fog of War. At the end, I had like 10 deaths. And I was making jokes that Nautilus will be my sleep paralysis demon from now on. With the space skin just flowing above me, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is. But going back to this game, Sarah is just free to stack. I don't believe there is too much kill pressure in this lane. If Shen ever goes aggressively, there's a Maokai. Victor 1v2ing and shoving his dick inside of their throats just to be crude for a second, but that's what's happening mid. Even despite Livid showing up, he just casually throws a Q's in his face and uppercuts him with the laser, and slows even his clear as well, trying to keep this Cassiopeia in the game. Pretty dire straits for the Cassiopeia for sure. Yeah, I think you're right, Orca. I don't think the Senna can do too much in the longer damage exchanges. In the short exchanges where you use the range that Senna has and auto spacing, that's where Senna shines. She's not too great in the these drawn out fights in the bot lane. At least when her souls are low. Okay, Leroy should be dead from this one. Nocturne was out of range. Phantom is trolling. I am completely speechless. I have no clue what happened there. There was some gross miscommunication, and Livid is there to punish. This will mean Stronger is dead 100%. Yeah, it was a good gank, I guess, but I just don't know why did he not ulti sooner. I guess he was out of range for the ulti. The ulti is not as long range as people might think. Hovering bot, yeah. Yeah, well played nonetheless. It is a kill towards Cassiopeia nonetheless. So yeah, Cassiopeia will be back into this game. The longer the game goes, she should be way stronger into the Victor. Then again, Victor beats her in the range department, which is slightly unfortunate. Also security would not. Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. I think you're right. Yeah, I did think as well that this Nocturne ult is surely just beelining towards mid lane instantly. Both supports, or I should call them both roamers, that's the appropriate name for the role. Both roamers are just hovering mid, doing nothing, posturing. Maokai is pretending to be useful along with the Shen. Just trying to make sure both of the mid laners won't jump at each other's throats. Both junglers hovering as well. It is quite a clown fiesta bot lane. Now Sarah biting a bit more than she could chew. Thinking she can 1v1 the Tristana. It is quite unfortunate. She thought she was her, but she was not that guy. In fact, she was not that girl. Just to keep it a $1.50 with you. Yeah, both teams a bit nervous, I think. Victor with the false sense of security, and then Saurat firing back, trying to 1v1 at Tristana without their Maokai to pay dividends. Now Luna getting terribly out of position. Still has the ultimate, so and a Shen ult, so 2 ultimates being used defensively. I mean, if you're not gonna use them anyway, might as well, right? But that will unfortunately mean that the first Drake will fall towards the Cassiopeia and the Pantheon. I do think we should be starting it since there is no Paranoia and no Stand United on the map. We are ulting this Victor. He has to use both of the summoners. Livid doing what he can to alleviate the pressure from the Medusa, not Medusa. Skater Boy, again, in the Salt Mines as usual, versus the Cassante. My boy does not care that he's the weak side every single game. Now, Cassiopeia does not have flash, I believe. So no outplay is to be had. There's no kill pressure in this top lane. And as I said, due to the pressure put on the Victor and Sarah dying earlier, this is an easy first Drake pickup for the red team. So clutch on game 4s. Only game 4s? This will mean a cross map play though. This will be 3 grubs for a Garen, which may prove to be detrimental. Luna walking a bit too far forward, and that's a nice buster shot. I do think that Maokai ulti was a bit useless, but maybe some nerves, some miscommunication there. I believe that's a pretty long cooldown as well. And again, no objective on the map. They can pretty much chill. But again, chilling in this lane gives way more time for Senna to stack the souls. So no kill pressure means losing this lane, unfortunately. As long as Becca does not get over eager and does not step up without her Maokai next to her, she should be winning the lane pretty decisively. Excuse me. I do think this is going the distance towards 5 games. So the stream may be looking like a midnight stream. I believe both top laners will be done with their quests. Is Brok their main top laner? Because I saw Chovers as well. Looked like a Renekton one trick, at least in the at least on the op.gg. But he is Diamond 4. Let's see rank does not matter. We did have a gold player win a Div 1. If my memory serves me right. Drake will be spawning in 2.5 minutes. Stronger, should be able to walk it off. The Vision War continues. Livid trying to be everywhere. Only 5 kills in 13 minutes. And the gold is dead even. Possibly. I'm not sure, but I think you may be right. It was almost a very cheeky recall stop, but Nocturne not hovering any lane yet. Will most definitely ult mid lane. Unless... No. Leroy just walks it off. I think the melee ulti may not have been needed. Livid will pay his life. Did not respect, and I think Cassiopeia just... Yeah. Just walk it off, Leroy. And may be able to get a possible solo kill versus Cassiopeia. #1 Apollo fan. Okay, Sky. Good to see you here. Do not believe we have been acquainted with one another. Thank you for the follow. Cassie could have saved Livid there. Yeah, I think that Phantom was really playing well with walking back and forth, and Skater. But wait, Brok is just kicking Garen's ass. If that Q landed, but Luna forced to use everything, and Stronger. Okay, there was a pretty explosive exchange. I think all summoners have been used, all ultimates. I think that at the end of the day, Sushi's come out on top of this exchange. Tristana may prove to be useless this game because she won't be able to really hit Pantheon due to him blocking the damage. Cassandra as well. Cassiopeia will just run away all ultra. So this Chample again, all these like Xayah being banned away, Caitlyn being banned away from Luna. This may mean that we are gonna have to be, if this reaches game 5, I think they have to pick Xayah or Caitlyn in the first rotation for Luna. But that may mean that Sushi's will just ban it in the first rotation instead. Seeing how this Trist pick is a bit lacking. And Livid is making things on the map, as usual. Luna slightly trolling, taking like... Nocturne hovering mid lane. A Stronger is just gonna die for fun, I think. Trying his best to save the Tristana, but unfortunately Tristana taking 5 turret shots in a quick succession was not the play. So yeah, Tristana pick, not it yet. I think Luna may be slightly nervous. She has not done a good play in quite some time, but she may not be just well versed with the champion, you know? Leroy trying his best to withstand the storm. We have everyone coming mid lane. There is no way he lives that. He gets executed by Livid. Now the Ranger, but with what? With a Caitlyn? That's the only pick out there that's left. I think Becca plays it, but she does not like it necessarily. Okay, Brok really got the better of Garen in the last trade. Almost killed him. Thank you, Ignitar, for the follow. And this will be a Herald for the red team. So some free gold. It goes a long way. Gold almost dead even, only 1k, but barely a wall diff like in the game 2 or game 1. 17 minutes in. Ezreal, Mel, Caitlyn. Yeah, there is an Ezreal, but I don't think either of these ADCs play it. And Ezreal is a fairly special kind of champ. A lot of people say that Ezreal is only good in like LPL and LCK regions. So you have to be so fast with your combos, right? But but I may be wrong, you know. Mel. Okay. Okay. Orca plays game. I don't think. Actually, it could, because you are in Div 4, so no one cares, you know. But if you would be doing well, you would be a certified sandbagger from this point on, you know. The red team really throwing. Everything into Leroy, since he is just completely diffing the Cassiopeia in the 1v1 matchup. I mean, it's just a range difference, right? I think that's what it pans down to, unfortunately. A rough diamond discovered in the midst of Div 4 coal mine. Hey, you may... What was that? Bloody Diamond, I think, a movie, right? There's actually just zero action happening top lane. Hi, Brok. Gonna be walked. Gonna be dog walked by the Garen to lane. Those supporters just feeling each other out. Fortunately, the camera hardly ever goes top lane. Victor getting a first turret bot lane. There's a nice influx of gold for him. He'll be one of the main damage sources for Fenrir. So the more gold, I will not yield. Watch them scramble like Pepe armadillos. I think it's one of my favorite quotes of any character in this game. I think that's what Cassante says. I may be wrong. I may have completely botched it, but whenever I see Cassante, it just immediately pops in my mind like a switch. And he may have ulted, but it did like basically nothing to that Garen. So I am sleeping. He is getting ignited, but it's more like a dubstep ignite. I doubt he'll be able to assassinate the Cassante with the ulti. Now, I don't believe anyone wants to take this Herald. They would much rather use it as a diversion. But the diversion is already dead, and we are going to have a 4v4 in this Drake pit. Leroy is trying to... I mean, Livid was stunned. I think we Nocturne ulti that and killed Livid instantly. Triss is free hitting. Apollo is almost dead. Yeah, this should be... Yeah, that was a brilliant team fight. That TP is way too late from Brok. This TP's into everyone. Should be fine, since he is Cassante. But... yeah, that will cost him entire pressure top lane, possibly multiple plates to this Garen. Since he has 3 grubs, right? Sushi's not losing in gold too much, only 700 gold. Yeah, Audie's TPs made me work, but he has he actually can land his own ultimates now. He's not missing 5 people like a field goal, you know, at a soccer game anymore. So improvement has been made. Livid trying his best to carry his team on his back, but That last team fight in the Dragon Pit, they were completely forced out by just poke, essentially. This does not bode well for the future. Because they are scaling, like endlessly scaling. He was sick that day? Okay, okay. I'll pretend I believe you. I'll pretend it's not the Q excuse number 30 from the notepad. Yeah, as I was saying, Sushi Prime is endlessly scaling with the Senna, but they may just not get to that point where Senna is actually useful, you know? Even though this Tristana is doing piss damage, unless she's hitting Apollo for 10 years, like she was allowed to in the last team fight, might be struggling a little bit. Now, if Brok is there in these team fights, not once it's ended, maybe something can be done. Maybe he ults a key target over the wall. Okay, Brok is feeling himself. He is winning this trade, but Garen will just walk it off and heal with the passive, so it is what it is. Drake spawning in 2.5 minutes, so no objective to be had on the map for now, since neither team wants to posture around Baron. Let's look at the souls. 64, I have no clue whether that's good or bad. I only know that when it comes to Smolder, what should be your average stack being gained during the game. Should look into sending Victor's Xante. Yeah. And again, he's beating the Cassiopeia so much in the 1v1 department that I think the Garen will just be... Garen might just be... does she have Rylai's? She does. Unless he flashes onto Cassiopeia, I don't think she will ever be in any danger versus the Garen. Oh, Victor just keeps poking her out and 1v1ing her, you know? They may just prefer to be opting into the soul mines of Garen versus Xante. Yeah, Garen has no MR either versus Cassiopeia, you know? I'll try to remain in this professional position as soon as I can, but I keep slouching in my chair involuntarily. There would melt Cassante. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Drake spawning in 45 seconds. I think Cassante wants to walk there, since the TP is barely on cooldown, I believe. Unless my eyes are deceiving me. Apollo engaging on a Shen, not ideal. Forcing the TP. But the pit is already controlled by blue team. I think they already lost the team fight. There's no way they can walk in. Trying to threaten the mid lane, but yeah, if you're not in the pit sooner, you'll just never be able to get in versus this lineup. Victor just cleanly places the W, and if you walk in, you're gonna get stunned, you're gonna get killed. The zoning is exquisite. Okay, W is down. So now is your short window to maybe go in, or you just get poked out by the Victor E's. Yeah, the poke just keeps mounting up. Ooh, this laser just hitting every single person. Livid looking for... Let's say... And it's stolen. I think Phantom... Phantom's slightly trolling. He said blue team was completely in the driver's seat. they beautifully gain control of the pit, and then they just completely botch it. I'm not sure how that's possible. Yeah, I know I know Pantheon just executes mobs, right? It's like a Lee Sin Q, as far as I remember. Wait, someone messaged me on Discord. Let me quickly take a look. This will mean almost a 50-50. Yeah, it is what it is. Happens to the best of us. Ooh, and they did the unforgivable. They check in on a Baron that is completely uncontestable, and they lose a member. So, it is just everything is going wrong for Celestial. The script has been written. The mods won a best of 5. They won actual 5 games. That's what Luna and what's his face? This was Luna and Phantom demand. I mean, this is still up in the air. This is only a mere 2.5k gold lead. But this Trist seems fairly useless, unfortunately. Or it's maybe just not the champion, but the player. I don't think Luna plays it too much. So sieging, slightly difficult since you have effectively only one person who can hit it, Senna, once in a blue moon. ADC, DC, oh. Yeah, there have been a lot of best of 5s happening recently. Like actual game 5s and the best of 5s happening. And Luna is back. You're getting killed while being DC'd is one of the most terrible feelings, especially in a tournament setting. Whenever you DC against me, I'll always kill you. I don't care. I'm sorry. Unless someone actually calls it out. I do want to win the game. I am very unsportsmanlike. If you do it to me, I'll be very bitchy about it. Alright, streamer replay. Streamer replay. Whatever it's called. We have a pause after the pause. Very expected. Soon we'll enjoy this beautiful matchup of the Cassante versus Garen, and it's gone. And it's back, and it's gone. We are trying to force this mid with a Maokai ulti. I don't think it will be possible, but slowly but surely, the mid tower will fall, opening up the map. Leroy is trying his darndest to keep Celestial in the game and poke them out with the ease. Phantom is gonna die. Completely stuck in the Cassiopeia Miasma. That Maokai into Miasma is very annoying. Yeah, it is looking more and more like a game 5, unfortunately for me. How fortunate for me, as my good friend Simon would have said. There's no armpits hurting a lot now. Yeah. And Skater Boy. Ooh, okay. Skater Boy taking one for the road. Does not want to take it sitting down. Maybe Livid should not have been walking up face first with Garen with an execute. This will probably not matter. It is 13-4. 4.5k gold lead. Still a reasonable distance for a comeback, possibly. Tristana still a bit far from the armor pen item. Yeah, I think Leroy might be the saving grace. Nocturne can't really ult anyone. That pick feels a bit useless into so much tankiness on the side of Sushi. Ideally, it's used as a... And Phantom, no W again. He just dies for nothing. Dies for a pink ward. Orchestral Silver Scrape. I only play the one type, the generic one. The Electro one. Orchestral version. I'll look into it. I don't think I've ever heard it. This will be a first for me. Luna, gonna get caught out. Polo, a Leroy dead. That means you have basically no damage, no poke, no wave clear even. That means that the Drake should be very free. It's gonna be the Mountain Soul. Skazante will never ever die. Maokai and Pantheon likewise. So in this scenario, Mountain is actually fairly good. Phantom will be zoned out by the Cassiopeia and Brok on the Cassandre. Apollo valiantly defending the top lane. Ugh. Apologies. Yeah, Livid, trying his best, being everyone on the map. Definitely one of the better junglers here. Except for Dilo, but he's not here anymore. He's no longer with us. Not IRL, of course, but in this tournament. But seeing how the heat wave in France is not stopping, I really feel for my good friend Dilo, stuck in the 40-degree heat. He lives in France, right? I'm like 95% sure that that's what I remembered. He lives in France. Let's look at the souls really quick. 107, almost double from last time I checked. And they are going to be trying to get the Baron, despite 5 members still up on the map. Victor nowhere near. I think it's a very bad call. Then again, Shen trying to check what's up. Pays for it with his life. Skater Boy gonna get chain CC'd. Luna insta-killed by air. It is blue team really in dire straits with this one. Leroy gonna get executed by Livid, and this cannot be the final push because they do not have the minions for it. Unfortunately for them, the death timers are not nearly long enough, I think, but maybe I'm wrong. They might just go for an easy in hit and Baron straight afterwards. This would probably be the much safer play, right? I don't think with the Senna, they're not taking these towers nearly quick enough. They'll just opt for, they might just opt for going for the Baron. Yeah, let's just get Baron, get vision around Baron, force them to walk into you again, and end the game afterwards. Simple as that. Elder in 3 minutes. There is no way they can contest it. Garen trying to scrape some gold from the bottom of the barrel, getting these platings. And it will be a completely uncontested Baron. Nocturne fishing for a steal, but unsuccessful. And it is a 7k gold lead. I very much doubt there is any possibility for Sushi to win. I'll be putting it on green at this point. Some turrets here and there, but this should not matter at all. Cassiopeia trying to do something. Luna using cleanse on nothing for Riley slow, I guess. They are on the driver's seat. The red team, they can just do whatever and it's gonna work. Especially with the tanks, you can just do the kill the retard challenge and it's gonna work every single time, right? And they will push onwards, I believe. They have close to no minions, so finishing this game may prove to be possible. I do respect them for just completely disrespecting their opponents, but this is probably the last team fight. Stronger is dead, the tower is dead, and we are going to Silver Scrapes. Guys, what's happening? That well played, well played. Becca definitely proving why this champion is on a 70% win rate on her account in the solo queue. We are going to the 5th game of this best of 5, and we're gonna be here for quite a while, possibly till midnight if this game goes long. Get invited, perfect. I don't know whether they'll be starting right away, but yeah. Again, let me go to a quick break. Grab something to drink, guys. It is 11 p.m. and we will be enjoying this game very soon. So, see you soon. Amazing, amazing. I've never heard that one, but this will definitely get the volume muted for a short duration, but it's fine, I guess. Not really, but I did it for you, Orca. We are gonna be jumping into draft 5. Let me quickly drop my face from this one, and we'll jump back to To the where is it? Where is it, guys? There it is. It's one of my favorite for sure. There we go. Perfect. We are going to be targeting the ADCs as before. Luna looked very shaky with that Tristana. So as long as we deny that Smolder, that Mel, possibly a Caitlyn? Maybe they ban the Xayah, pick the Caitlyn? Or they're trying to force them on the Xayah. Play Aphelios, that would be quite funny. And yeah, this is the last vegan jungler, Sejuani. All the other ones are non-standard. I have no idea what will Phantom pick. Looking at this champ pool, I see a Brand, I see an Aatrox, and I see a Zed. I don't really see much else, really. So whatever he goes with, this is very deep. Volibear jungle is fairly ass. Yeah, I do not like Volley jungle. Can I click ADCs? Sure. There's an Ezreal, but they don't really play it. Aphelios, no one plays it. Kai'Sa, no one plays it. Varus, not really. I think there's literally Misfortune and Xayah. And they are gonna pick Xayah to force Luna on Misfortune, I guess. I think that's the only line we can take from Fenrir's point of view. Cog. Xayah Rakan, now that's a power lane. I doubt that Sushi's ADC can play it on the level that Luna can, but as long as you deny it and then play it on an okay level, Rakan will bail you out when it matters, right? We are gonna go for Nautilus, hiding that ADC. I think they're gonna just keep banning ADCs now. They might just ban Misfortune. Misfortune Ezreal? Maybe? Aphelios ban. Can she even play that? Aphelios is fairly difficult to play now. Not saying that Luna is bad, but they do require a lot of hours on this champion. You know, all the ins and outs of different guns. And you do die to air if you don't have a good front line. And again, there is a Volibear or the Nautilus, so I guess Aphelios could make sense. Aphelios Merchant. Okay, I do love that saying, Merchant. Thank you for bringing it back. And we are getting rid of Akali. There is still LeBlanc on the table from both sides. With this lineup, LeBlanc could be picked for sure. Good front to back, good tanks, good CC, and LeBlanc for the damage. Single target, but still. Ziggs, they are gonna opt for the last 80. Well, not last, there's still Kai'Sa if you're good on it. Kai'Sa arguably a very good ADC, right? Could be good for tearing through these. You go AP Kai'Sa, tearing through the lineup, but Xayah's already been picked, so it is gonna be a Zahin top lane. And now, what do we do with the mid lane pick? Celador does not have a Akali. Most of his picks are gone. I do only see a Ryze and a LeBlanc on his list. Don't see anything else. Unless there is a crazy pocket pick I am not aware of. Brand. Okay. Brand. I have seen that Brand can be formidable if it's in the right hands. And again, Stink, probably the only good Brand I've seen thus far. The one that did 4 was alright, but still, Stink always takes the cake. Stink plays for Celestial Helios, right? If my memory serves me right, and did 1. I may be wrong, but I think so. I believe he will be spam ganked by the Volibear. And yeah, and this is the most played champion for Leroy. This is going to be a LeBlanc. He has, let me check his win rate. 69% win rate, nice. 99 games, 4.2 KVA. This isn't platinum though, so keep that in mind, yeah? Now which draft is better? Bit difficult to say. Both teams have very decent frontliners. Good CC, Rakan amazing, Zahen doesn't die. It may honestly come down to this mid lane. LeBlanc versus Brand. Because if Brand goes even in lane, makes it a neutral lane, or God forbid is ahead, he'll absolutely murder the HP stackers, as honestly correctly pointed out. Volibear, I think Volibear Zahen will be a very quiet lane. I doubt anything will happen there. But it's just been the theme of this match. Only in game 1, Skater Boy completely wiped the floor with the opposition with his Mordekaiser. Proved to be pointless in the end, but still. Yeah, so this is truly game 5. Truly a game 5. Picking away Xayah just to make sure Luna doesn't get it. I don't think she's a good misfortune. She's literally the last champion she would pick out of the options available. Misfortune Nautilus is very good lane still. And again, good CC all around. Everyone goes in. There isn't really much planned. Just everyone press a button and walk into the enemies and see what happens. Sushi is a bit more complex. There are ways to walk in, but also ways to disengage. This just goes in. There is really no disengage, in my opinion, for the most part. Yeah, but Brand should be a very good pick into this, unless he gets completely murdered by the LeBlanc. We shall see. We shall see. Let me quickly check who wrote to me. I come, sure. Wait, no. After... oh.
What's up, back here?
Yeah, hey.
I was
Unfortunately,
in Champ Select, but it's fine, I guess. I watched 3 seconds delayed.
I think the spectators were full anyway.
Oh, I see. No
yeah,
worries.
they have been full in the last game and 2 games before, so I doubt I'll be able to invite you into it anyway. But yeah, it's been quite a good match, I think.
Back and forth?
First 2 games were just draft diff, in my opinion, from Fenrir. But they won the second game anyway, due to there was some luck involved and some skill from their jungler, CTL Phantom. But he's been... Phantom was mainly the one carrying this team. He's been making great plays, utilizing maximum 100% of his champions, his Jarvan, his Pantheon, very, very good. And then not the Pantheon. Pantheon was very limited.
I lost, okay.
Yeah, but pretty good series. Not that...
Is this a reverse sweep?
It was 1-1, 2-1, and 2-2. So no, not a reverse sweep. Fairly back and forth. But yeah, in this final match, Luna, the ADC for Fenrir, she is pretty much out of champs. There were like
very sad,
4 ADCs banned, 1 AP carry bot lane banned, and misfortunately, literally the last resort possible. So I don't even know if she can play it. And Xayah was picked away from her since Xayah is her main champ, right?
Yes.
Brand is very good into the HP stackers, as one of the chatters pointed out. He does max HP damage, right? But he may get completely murdered by LeBlanc, which is yet to be seen. LeBlanc is the top champion of the mid laner of Fenrir, and again, it is platinum still, so it's worth to keep that in mind. The high win rate in platinum may not be something special, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah.
Looking at the drafts, I would say if Fenrir plays it, like if they can play their champs well, it looks like they would win.
Yeah.
But obviously, Zaya can stop most of the entire combo with her R, so you have to catch her off guard. And top lane is losing, I believe, for Ornn.
Yeah. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, like Fenrir, it's not much. It's not much. You just go in. There's not much happening, right?
Yeah.
But blue team, you can go in, you can back out. You have Rakan for disengage, Zaya ulti, Zahin healing. It's more two-dimensional. Red team is just walk in and see what happens for the most part.
Honestly, Volley can play for bot, but he can also play for mid very easily. The LeBlanc chain onto Brand, very easy.
Yeah.
Especially with the Q setup. If you just flash Q, you definitely get flash, regank, and he dies.
Yeah.
If anything, bot lane, I mean, mid lane is easier than bot lane, considering Zaya after 6.
Yeah. Phantom's champ pool has been pretty much depleted as well from Fenrir. Volibear is not in his pool whatsoever, at least in solo queue, right?
What about Sushi Prime's champ pools? Were they getting stretched far or?
Wait, let me look. This is them. Yes, this is them. So Sarad, I mean, Becca is fairly, she's a like multi-talent. I want to say she can play most champions bot lane, right? So she doesn't really care if she's on Zaya. Is this one of her least played? Currently in a 14% win rate in solo queue, but hopefully this does not translate into this game. Brok can just play whatever. He can play bruisers, can play tank, but mostly he's just in jail with little skater boy in all these games. Not much is happening in that lane. Celador, pretty versatile mid laner, can play aggressively, can be a control mage, so very good one for sure. Actually a good diamond player, right? And Livid as well. Livid,
Right, a diamond player in Div 2.
Livid is diamond as well. A skater boy is diamond.
Everyone's ranking up a bit too much here. Sorry, my bad, guys.
Yeah, a lot of people will be moving up to Div 1 as usual. Honest, I do believe that Fenrir's comp is easier to play because it's just let's press all the buttons and walk in.
Yeah, to press all the buttons and pray Zaya doesn't press R. If Zaya presses R, I mean, you're not really catching the Zahen. He can R out or R in and get like a 4-man heal. I mean, maybe you can catch Brand, but if you front to back from Brand, he can spread that ult pretty far and you will just lose the fight.
Yeah. Wait,
you have to catch people.
If you're the Nutsack Tickler's ADC, you're not pressing ulti this game. But hopefully, hopefully,
you're not pressing flash either or cleanse. You're pressing nothing. You're going AFK and you're hitting the mid lane turret for no reason.
You're just farming aura, just walking, just walking off everything, just saving flash for League Classic. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Or maybe the patch. You know when the cooldown goes up.
Oh yeah. Just save it for them. Just save it for them. I think
he was preparing for the patch while we weren't even aware. Like that's how crazy
for sure. That's just 5D chess at work.
Yeah.
How was your day? What do you do these days, Ali?
I just go to work, come home, have to do the chores.
You work in IT, right? Do I remember correctly?
Yeah, I do work in IT.
Anything?
No, nothing too crazy.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy.
Okay.
Standard day.
Okay. I do see quite a lot of memes about IT, about working in IT, and that always gives me quite a chuckle. Yeah. Are most IT people not really outgoing kind of guys, just very introverted, or they're just a meme?
I'd say my team's full of, I would say, normal people. I'm not too outgoing myself. I
Okay,
do my
I'm
own
not
thing.
saying
So.
introverted equals weird. That's not what I said.
No, but like that's what usually it equates to, right?
I am a very well, not very, but I am a fairly introverted kind of person.
Introverted person, yeah.
I just have a social battery that once it runs out, I don't want to interact anymore.
Yeah, I can't be
Does that
bothered.
make
I have the
sense?
same thing, Goku. I have the same thing.
But I love talking to people, but I just have this breaking point that at some point I just want to be left alone, you know?
No, it's just like I just do not care what you have to say anymore. Like it was
Yeah.
enjoyable, but no longer.
Yeah, exactly. All right, games is underway. Hopefully, no pauses this time.
Wait, I
Luna.
remember I was glazing this stronger guy on support before my unexpected absence.
Your unexpected departure. Yes.
Yeah.
He was not having a great game in the last one. He was playing a Shen into Maokai.
That does not sound fun.
Yeah, it was a bit strange, as you like to call
Let's
it.
see. Do people vote the Raptors still nowadays?
They do. They do. And controls. Okay, I will not be. There's quite an exchange bot
Bush
lane.
fight. It should be favored towards the MF lane.
There is a bush fight. I do think Sarah dies.
Sarah's walked up too far.
Yeah, Luna is still full HP.
Very nice trade for the side of Fenrir. Another hook. Jesus Christ, stronger.
Ooh, Apollo walked back in.
Jesus.
Apollo walked back in, unfortunately.
Ooh, Luna with this. I'm just going to say solo bolo. Good job, Luna.
Yeah, unfortunately, you never win that 1v1 versus the Nautilus.
I don't know why ever as Rakan you would try to step up there. Very strange, but fair enough.
It is what it is.
Bot lane's off to a very bad start.
Yeah.
You don't want the Xayah falling behind.
Yeah, it's the what was that guy's name from Nutsack? I already forgot. Edge of Space. It's the Edge of Space kind of lane at this stage of the game.
Zahan's getting absolutely out-traded by Lil Skater Boy level 1. Brand also just getting his willy touched. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the HP department is equal.
Never mind. Good trade back.
Yeah.
He's got aura, so he turned off his name. I don't know his name, so I'm just going to call you Brand. You don't get a name anymore.
His name is Robert Paulson. If you know the reference.
Well, I'm not gonna remember that, and I do not know the reference. So.
Oh, you've never watched Fight Club?
No, I've watched Fight Club. Wait, is he the guy with the moves?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like the scene. His name is Robert Paulson when they're chanting it. Yeah. Okay, nice. I'm not that old, mind you. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, Brand. Okay, now Brand is a bit cooked. If he is a flash and he is dead, that's exactly what I feared. In this match,
I mean, mid and bot losing, that's not what you want to see.
In this matchup, LeBlanc Brand is.
I mean, as long as if LeBlanc's got pressure in the lane, she can just push out the lane wherever she wants and walk bot or top, and the guy will die.
Like Brand is pretty terrible into assassins. It's kind of the Veigar territory.
Yeah.
If you're ever behind,
Sejuani, pathing bot, walking to top crab. Good call, to be honest. I wouldn't want to fight that crab either. Bot lane wave is pushing into blue side, so they're not as in danger of anything. So.
Skater Boy, as usual, in the slope mines, is gonna be doing nothing in this 1v1.
He's just the yawn, like he just chills for the entire game.
The guy just picks tanks and has no ego ever.
Yeah. I don't remember playing
Brand.
Ooh,
Brand. He's walking to Livid.
Brand still has flash. I don't think they win this even if they do fight.
And Phantom got his Woolly Touch for sure, but Brand has no mana. Now Phantom will get...
No flash. Brand will die on the next rotation if Volley is human. Raptor's getting taken. Can Sejuani take those? I think so.
We are just walking back and forth. Phantom really does not want to give these up.
Brand is staying in lane.
Ooh, that's it. We're trolling now.
Okay, Livid, it's all gonna ride. I'm sorry, Sushi Prime. You've crumbled underneath the pressure.
Oh my days. Okay, that was...
You know what? I won't write you off just yet. There's a chance you can win this. You're simply going to have to play through top.
Yeah.
You're going to have to pretend that nameplate on Brok is Gambit. And you're going to have to play through that guy.
You have to, I have to pretend. Okay, Ornn is far up in lane. No dash. No W. This should be an easy kill.
Very nice.
Give it to Brok.
Win con achieved. Win con achieved.
And Skater Boy trying to win as much. Okay.
Skater Boy, you're not the main character, pal. You just need to reel it back a bit. A bit, and then just pack it in, lad. Like there's not much else to say. I mean, bot lane only 6 CS down from that horrendous start. XP looking about the same. So
there is a goal to be 1 back, 1k behind. Unfortunately, at 5 minutes in.
Mid lane, I will say, I don't see it getting any better.
Yeah. Would require some tremendous outplays and livid pathing for mid. She has been doing a lot this series. I
wouldn't even do that. I think Brand can shove the wave. I'm not just a WE. It's only the front minions that are a big issue.
I mean, Brand will always be useful. It's more about LeBlanc completely popping your backline if she gets too far ahead.
It's just roaming right now, yeah. If she roams to any other lane and destabilizes those lanes, your team will just lose.
Tom playing Verchamp. I mean, someone had to play it at some point.
This champion is broken, though. I will say this Volibear champion.
I think it's much better top lane, though, than jungle.
Completely Germany coded, those who know. First Drake probably going over to red side.
Ooh, Saurat eating a misfortune Q yet again.
A Livid sitting there with ult. Is this a play? There is no barrier on Sardo. Sarod, sorry.
Okay, Luna. Okay, this is going as terrible as it could, I think. Then again, Phantom eating the feathers. Gonna be another...
Phantom is making sure the game remains competitive. I respect
that. Damn, that was a serious unfortunate event. Getting hit by the feathers from behind, then...
well, I'm going to be honest. Orca Gen G in the chat. Good job to LeBlanc. Let's just watch LeBlanc get a double kill here before we continue.
Okay, great roam.
Splendid roam from LeBlanc. That's exactly what you don't want to see on the side of blue side.
Yeah, because
it just makes the game very unplayable. And now with the 1.4k gold lead, she will just recall and probably just solo kill the brand on repeat.
Yeah.
Okay, now back to what you were saying, Orca Genji. I don't think that was an example of Livid reading the map well. I think that was more he had no clue Volley was there, tried to engage, and Tom has tried to dive the tower solo and just died miserably. I could be wrong, but I'm just going to say that's how it is.
I think he was going for a counter gank. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but you may be right as well. Yeah, that's just... one rotation and Brand's HP bar is gone. And again, pretty low HP numbers.
Trying to salvage it.
Leroy.
But now Nort is here.
Leroy is staying. Saya was very low. I imagine he must have suspect Volley to be nearby.
I don't know why he would use his R in that manner then if he was thinking of that.
Okay, we are trying to get as much pushing power to Zahen as possible with these grubs. LeBlanc is not with them. I think we just call it a day. Yeah, just call it a day. Walk it off. One drink.
I mean, Brand's giving a lot to play for the team on some of these plays. I'm not sure if he should. I guess
he realized he's just not that guy, and he will try to make sure his team gets the objectives right. Yeah, losing by 1.4k, only 18 CS, not terrible. Could have been worse, considering everything. The level 1 bot lane was the most unforgivable, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was really bad. As Rakan, you should never walk up there.
6-7 goal behind. Yeah. Good catch, MZ. Thank you for that. Thank you for that insight. Brand has to just hug his tower, or you're just gonna die
And
on
pray,
repeat.
yeah. I mean, LeBlanc doesn't even need to stay in lane. Like, staying in lane is actually a mistake. These side lanes should be communicated to, that their lane should push into the red side, and then LeBlanc should just roam and kill them. And there's nothing the enemy team can do. Fight the Raptors.
Livid
no
gets
support
them,
is moving.
as far as I know. Okay, that's a good flash. Flash for flash, I believe. Brand is getting 8s from Leroy.
Brand used ult in that interaction, so if LeBlanc walks this off...
Skater boy, I see you,
Skateboy E
you.
gets cancelled. Honestly, if I Brok went for the dive and got it, I would have smiled.
Oh, Livid. Oh, Livid. Livid is dead. There was a bit of an ego Q in.
Yeah. I mean, it just keeps getting worse for the Brand.
Yeah.
He has died 1 time, and LeBlanc has 4 kills.
As soon as he died once, he removed the ego from the equation, but that's when other people just joined in on the fun, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Leroy should be doing well on it. It's his most played champ by far, so he was keeping it for last. This can get counterpick. If you're into like a Galio, you just kind of are useless.
I will say, bot has held it down well, considered everything.
Yeah, considered. Down in CS, down a kill, but it's fine. It is fine in the end. Drake is on the map, is being taken by red team, will probably be uncontested. Stronger. I mean, if Livid just walks in and takes it, alright. I was about
if
to.
LeBlanc gets the recall off and Brand walks in, they get pincered. This is actually a very good fight for blue side if they're fighting it.
Okay, perfect. Now Luna is just completely destroyed, and the shutdown goes towards the person who really wants it.
The only way that fight is good is if red team just runs bot lane and tries to 3v3 before Brand comes. Or LeBlanc accepts that she can't recall and stays on the map. What I would love to have seen there is LeBlanc get emotional that a team died at Drake, W into the Brand and just die and then ruin the game. But that, you know what, that's fine.
That's Zyro Sensei coded.
True.
Gonna Drake anyway because you want 4x mountain. Yeah, just get 4 mountains instead. Okay, both top laners finishing their top lane quests.
I mean, top's gankable at the moment from either jungler. If they want to.
You love it, just paid attention to top lane once and now doesn't care. I think there is a...
I mean, he got me a very substantial gold
Yeah.
lead. He's a level XP and 1.2k. He can definitely carry the game on Brok. I'm not sure about the Triforce. I mean, there's 3 melee, but...
Poor Brand.
It's very sad.
Oh my! If you walk up to this, you're dead. Okay, great bait.
That's a shutdown going over to Brand.
Yeah, that's some easy money for me.
I'm surprised LeBlanc didn't have a Dark Seal.
Oh yeah, after the first kill, surely you go Dark Seal there.
But you know what? It didn't lose the stacks.
The Orca is getting a bit emotional. He wants you to admit that Livid did a good read on mid lane.
Okay, that was a good read. Fair enough.
Mid red.
So my apologies for flaming your goat, apparently, it seems.
Okay,
I like the engage. Volibear's top side. As long as Sardo doesn't die straight away, this should be good.
All these misses. Then the max range hook
Red
on
side
Apollo.
TP. Apollo has been hooked. He can E away.
Okay, we just
Ornn is emotionally ulting.
Just used to ultis on the Rakan, sure.
Fair enough.
Okay, these misses have been a bit rough, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
The Sejuani miss and the Zaya miss and the Flash Feathers. But Brok gets
the
solo
concept
gold.
of the play was pretty good.
Yeah. It's the thought that counts.
Brok is now up 2k.
Yeah. I do think that Zahen can make some real damage in these team fights.
I believe so too.
Will he go MR? I doubt it. Maybe a Hex Drinker at most for the LeBlanc and Volibear.
Yeah, I think it'd be team fighting more than split pushing this game, as the lockdown on red side is a lot. We'll see which team sets up for Rift Herald, I guess.
Blue team definitely wants it. Rotated the bot lane. Zahen is there as well. LeBlanc is nowhere near. They're probably just, they're giving it. Volibear recalling. It's going to be more free gold for...
yeah, I mean, red side did use all their ults bot side, so...
Hi, Zenko. Good to see you here. LeBlanc has lots of issues. Yeah, the longer the game goes, the more useless this LeBlanc pick is going to become, unfortunately. Luna is in no man's land. This guy is completely dead. And the kill, unfortunately, goes to Sejuani, but if he gets more tanky...
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, gets pulled out of the queue, and it is a kill for Nautilus out of all people. That's a slight unfortunate last hit, but it is what it is.
Ornn's doing the tactic of, guys, make sure we all fight straight away. I'll press ult. I will not touch the enemies ahead, as I will die. I mean, here, if Ornn shows top, Zahen should TP and they should fight this.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Now he's going to do negligible damage to the Ornn and just walk away.
Yeah, this is a free Drake for Celestial.
This shouldn't be a free Drake, but I guess it is.
It's gonna be a soul point. Very unfortunate. This time does not cancel the E.
Does this Brok guy have a issue with playing side a bit too much often, or?
He's been playing side all the time.
Yeah.
In his Gwen game, in last game, he finally reached... He started team fighting very, very late in the game. He's been just AFK in the top lane, or bot lane. Big Brain is making sure they take 1 minute to kill her, then they get Grey. True. She's soaking pressure, that's what it means.
She might have also, took a hammer. Actually, I won't say that. She might have mind-controlled Brok to not TP to the Drake. My apologies.
I'm so curious what does she want to say.
There's a hammer, there's a head, you already know what's happening.
Yeah, right.
You can read in between the lines, guys, if you need to.
Okay, Goldie-wise, it's actually completely even. Not even a 100 gold lead difference.
I think everyone is just gonna...
The more and more I'm seeing Becca playing Zaya, I definitely think it was solely just to pick it away from Luna. I don't see him doing the combos correctly, especially the feather ones.
Yes.
The flash pullback feathers.
Honestly, Brand is getting decently tanky with those Merc treads.
Yeah.
With how much HP he's been building.
Yeah, Leandri's gonna go Rylai's for sure at some point.
That LeBlanc combo is not one-shotting him anymore. Honestly, that death mid was very bad on Leroy Jenkins' side.
Yeah. The problem with champions like LeBlanc, I know,
It's no
Fizz,
mistakes.
Katarina, you can't make mistakes. Especially if you go Darksteel, which he didn't, but if he did. Losing the stacks, losing the tempo from the assassin pick, just makes your pick completely useless the longer the game goes.
Because your entire objective is to pressure the guy into sitting underneath his tower while you roam around, but he wasn't even doing that, so...
Like similar to jungle picks, like Kha'Zix, great example. You need all the tempo, and you need to end the game quickly before the enemies get tanky. Like there's a Zahin, there's a Rakan, there's a Sejuani, you're not gonna be one-shotting these. Ever.
And the brand's going full tank, so you're not going to give me
full tank, yeah. He's just there to apply the Leandries and then Rylai's, apply the max damage.
I mean, Brand does an absurd damage even as
yeah,
support.
the max HP is just gonna go absurd the longer the game goes.
Very close game. I'm liking it so far.
Okay. I know these top lane wankers, we don't TP for Shy. Yeah, it is what it is.
That's why everyone loses games these days.
That's why there are no top laners for trials, I've been told. No one wants to play this God-forbidden role. God-forsaken role. Can we please get them banned for good behavior?
No, I don't think I'll... I don't think I want to play Real anyway. I don't think I have the time anymore.
That's fine. Having your co-cast is more than enough, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, we are going to be posturing for the mid tower. There are 3 people there, though. So. LeBlanc split pushing. I mean, there's no world where the Sejuani dies, right?
No, too tanky. Yeah. Has the Sterex tank items.
Luna, no mana as well to... Okay, we do... We die for fun as Apollo.
Volleys is ulting away.
Leroy Jenkins is going to take a freebie. It's a quick luff tap on the Rakan. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
Bot lane fight looks winning for Zahen. I'm not sure how he didn't kill, but we won't get to see a replay, so it doesn't really matter.
If LeBlanc...
One is 1 HP.
Oh, I see. I mean, I could drop a replay. Give me a sec.
Yeah, everyone's resetting. I doubt they probably just set up for Baron.
Let me do even more. Okay, what's happening here? He's ulting in, probably procs his passive.
The ult and left. Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, and then just flashes out. Flash as well.
Very well played from Little Skater Boy.
Yeah.
Almost killed him.
Yeah. Okay, I think something's happened. I'll not jump to live yet. based on this. If we lose the soul, you have no chance to build serpents on. Yeah. Losing the soul would be quite problematic.
I've just noticed it is 4 Drakes to red side.
Yeah. Is Stronger is dead. This ulti of Brand just spreading to everyone.
Yeah.
It's giving everyone space ace like Malzahar. And Misfortune ulti is pretty bad. Is an ace. Almost. Ooh, the Livets ulti misses, but doesn't really matter. Brand just flashing after the LeBlanc. This man is just done with this game. Alright,
the gold went in very strange places, so it doesn't seem that bad for red side. ADC is still behind 1.5k, Brand still behind 1.3k.
But now blue team is gonna get an uncontested Baron.
Oh, I've just noticed that as well. Yeah, that is not too good. No TP on Ornn.
Livid ultis.
To be honest, I feel like LeBlanc can get them off it if she plays it well enough. This shouldn't be a free Baron. What Baron is this? Is this Headhunter or no?
There is an I think so.
Okay.
Phantom. He stole the bear. Oh my days.
Oh
my god. It's like the worst.
A throw into a throw.
Worst possible
Are we playing
scenario.
catch right now? Ornn ult got cancelled, I believe. I'm not too sure what happened to it.
Oh no. It's like the last possible second as well to ulti in as
Yeah.
Phantom.
I knew that Baron was a bit flip. I wouldn't have done it personally. But I see the angle.
Yeah. Damn. That was very unfortunate for the blue team.
What they should have done there was took the gold that they got from that fight, everyone recall, and just 5v5 enemy red side.
Yeah, Becca just
They
gets
still had
half
all their
health by
Sams.
one misfortune Q. Alright, since I believe nothing is happening, let me jump towards live.
Oh, that as well. Okay, Genji, you are correct. I forget you can do that with Xayah feathers.
Yeah. Okay, Brok is getting slightly bullied by Leroy.
Once Leroy backs for that Rabadons, I think they'll be the strongest at the...
Ooh, he missed the ulti on Leroy. Very unfortunate. Now, due to that
Brand
play
is not
on
dead.
bot lane,
They're just
top
gonna
lane's
push
gonna
top with
fall.
Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gold looks even, but map pressure is too much from the red side team.
That Baron loss may just lose them the game, unfortunately. And Brok
I'd
is
say still
losing the
relatively
1v1.
close. Yeah, you can't lose the 1v1 Brok. If you die here, it's very bad. Especially if you had 2 players play for you.
Let me quickly... Oh, wait, I cannot snooze the ad. Okay, guys, brace. I am gonna run an ad right now, but I cannot stop it. Hopefully nothing happens in the next 1.5 minutes. Take a shot every time a Sejuani misses ult. Yeah, there have been a lot of ultis missed by Libet this game. Apollo walks into Fog of War. Skater Boy
Does not die. All sums were used on... I mean, all...
Skater Boy
abilities
is
were
just
used
being ping-ponged.
On the Rakan.
Skater Boy is dead.
MFO is looking
Brok
disgustingly
has
bad.
the passive stack. Phantom is dead. Everyone
It's just
is...
something you don't want to do. I'm not sure why. I've noticed this in Div 2 as well. A lot of teams use abilities on the support, like every ability.
Especially if the support is tanky. Like if it's I don't know, Inami, a Soraka, then fine.
Sure.
You can blow them up
That's
completely. But if it's okay, Leroy is in no man's land.
One person should definitely be hitting mid-wave. I'm not sure why 5 people are going for the LeBlanc.
I think they're just scared she's gonna steal it, I guess, and give them soul. I don't know. Okay, so a game of throws, it seems.
Map pressure on red side still unmatched. You'd have to push out every single lane, and that's a bit difficult to do with the LeBlanc.
28 minutes in. There are 2 items on Xayah. Almost has the armor pen.
I would say blue side needs to play mid and bot lane. The other lanes don't really matter as much. Losing top turret won't really mean that much.
Once she gets Lord... Okay, Leroy is trying to...
Leroy has Rabadons. Probably can one-shot anyone.
That's really bad. He is just dead.
Yeah.
I don't believe flashing as ADC for support is worth it. That seems very strange.
Seems everyone loves Apollo. I think Baron is coming up in 30 seconds. Rakan will be up for it if
that
they play
flash
slow.
will really bite you in the ass as an ADC, not having it. Yeah, because he'll be just up for the Baron, no?
Gold lead also
It's a
is very
Luna
misleading.
classic.
Honestly, it's better to have Ornn on side with you and pray for the 4v4 than have him in the fight, Brok.
Okay, Baron is being started.
Blue side have no vision after they walk into it, and it's very difficult for them to do so.
They see they're doing it. Stranger is gonna try his best to... Oh, he'll just die.
Once again,
that
it
was
is Hunter Baron.
very strange.
Oh, okay.
So I think he was trying
you
to
have to
make
start
sure.
Baron to force Ornn TP if you are blue side here.
I think they're trying to make sure they can't walk in, but then he just dies for nothing and they walk away from Baron anyway.
I think
let's
that's a very
not
big
let's
miscommunication.
not flip Baron, please. Again.
We forced Ornn TP.
Okay, Luna no flash.
Luna
dead
no
instantly.
flash. Luna no flash. Luna no flash. Winky emoji. PayPal emoji.
Oh my! He steals so much stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna have to say to you, Orca Gen G, is Very Livid still your goat? Question mark.
Please, how do you steal it again? Okay, but surely there's a way to avoid this. He missed the smite too, on the Baron. Okay, Phantom keeping them in this game somehow, miraculously.
1, 5, and 3, absolutely dominating Very Livid on the Rift, like scary stuff.
I do think the W got it. Percent AP, but smites were questionable today. I'll give you that. Yeah, the smites were a bit. The smites were coming from South Africa.
What we need is a pause, and he needs to go on like the human test website where you like test your reaction speed. Like he needs to go and do that for a little minute.
Just play some Type Racer.
Yeah. Maybe we get him like an extra large keyboard where you can see the keys, and then he can like press the swipe key.
There's this very large keyboard with this large R for Karthus players, if I remember correctly.
It's the it's what he needs, but he needs to bind R to smite.
Okay. This game is it's more complicated than it needs to be due to these smite fights at the Baron.
Also, once again, reminding you, gold lead very what's the word I'm looking for? Misrepresenting. There's probably a better word.
The goalie doesn't really matter in this.
The Ornn items also equivalate. They make it equal.
Most of the goalie is on LeBlanc, so it doesn't really matter for the most part. Asking for blowies? Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever floats your boat, you know? It's a huge Rakan engage, but
Apollo, yeah, very nice.
Becca withstanding the all-in from Leroy. I think
I'm
Brok
liking this from
has
Brok.
passive.
He's wheel one behind this. Has the passive
Phantom completely inting with that engage.
No ADC on the fight.
Brok will probably die. He did his best.
Ooh, very nice W. I mean, you can walk away from this. There's no harm in that. Zaya's here as well. If you just walk away slowly, I don't think they can burst you down. And you can just hit mid turrets together. They need to play on 2 lanes. I'm noticing they keep just team fighting and they're not getting anything.
Skater Boy maybe dead from this. Yeah, Skater Boy completely dead. Luna still no flash. There's gonna be another soul denied. Yeah, they just want 4 Mountain Drakes, you know?
Yeah.
It was a calculated play. Fizek, I don't know who are you rooting for. Possibly Sushi. If only Luna had flash for any of these exchanges that Baron are here. But
they have flash now, and Apollo also has flash. We'll see who uses it first.
To the new people watching this stream, feel free to follow if you want to. There will be streams every Monday, every Thursday, yeah?
New people watching the stream, if you don't follow, please close the channel. Do not watch. You are not welcome. Sorry, my apologies.
Thank you.
Everyone is welcome.
Thank you for the plug, Alex. You did the plugs. You give me the dog walking.
Yeah.
I already used it once. Give me quite a chuckle every single time. Okay, maybe Livid will not be missing ultis. Maybe he will not be missing smites. Zahen's gonna.
Zahen is.
Zahen might be doing some Thanos snaps. Oh, he he hit the ulti, he hit it on Nautilus, but then again, Nautilus is one of their major engages, so how bad can it be?
I mean, Stronger's
right?
been having a really poor performance this game. I don't think he knows what his role is. He's not meant to engage. Whoever engages first basically loses in these fights.
This is looking like at Beth on Nautilus, you know that.
Yeah, not wrong.
This is sleep paralysis demon again. Okay, Leroy has not been seen. I think he walked over a ward, so they should know he's there.
I mean, any fight is bad for red side. I don't know why they're posturing for the fight. Apollo can get a nasty flash R here.
Okay, this is pretty good.
Yes.
The ulti
I like it from...
Okay, I like it.
Should have went on Leroy, but I still like it. Very nice play. I think the
Skater
game might
Boy
end here.
should be dead again.
Yeah, I believe the game is over here.
Very well played, very well played. Bad shout out. Sorry. Yeah, they've been playing these late game fights very well. These smites have been questionable, but
it's more of the red side engaging, but they can't engage into a Brand, into a Xayah. It's more you have to play the side lane with LeBlanc, but they seem to not understand that. It's not that the LeBlanc's useless. It's just that the team's not
missed the double W.
I
don't think they can end the game.
Neither.
Yeah, that's a good back. No egoing.
Yeah, I mean, if they die here, they lose Baron and probably the game.
Yeah.
If red side stalls their backs long enough, they can just get Baron off this. But I don't think
clear the way. Right. My bad, Marathon. He's stronger. He's playing on 300 ping. I'm sure he saw that guy.
Yo, that guy has so much aura. It's crazy. Game 5, winners bracket. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna back here. Like, holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Stronger's also got PTSD from engaging, so that's fair enough.
Okay, Brok is in no man's land. I think he's very dead.
If you are dead, you are throwing the game.
Okay, there is a huge Apollo engage.
He can reset and ult QQ. Did he live? No.
Okay, I think they may have thrown a bit too much at Brok, I'll be honest.
I mean, Xayah's very strong right now, like German code strong.
German coded Xayah.
Yeah.
Okay, we do Baron and Phantom steals it again. How about that?
That's what I like to hear. No, they're taking no chances. Look at this. Livik is shaking in his boots. Like, it's getting scary what's happening.
The brand damage is quite scary. This man just got completely bodied in lane. He had no ego. He was just helping his team. What a player.
Yeah.
Press smite. Okay. It was quite scary in LeBlanc, but I think this is the end. I think Sushi take it.
LeBlanc can't do anything here.
And LeBlanc was fairly useless, but great series nonetheless.
Yeah. I just think red side didn't understand how their comp was meant to function.
Okay, this time I'm not too sick. I'm ready for an interview. But who do I invite? I think
so. Brok threw the game, so he's dirty. Livid Shore.
Yeah. Let me find him. Livid. Where is he? This Apollo. God damn it. I'm so terrible at finding players, I'll be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I think he may be in my recent conversations.
How about you just DM them on League?
DM him on League. Do I have him at it? I do.
Yeah.
What did they do?
Interview. Just interview question mark.
Yeah. Let me switch scenes as well. That was a beautiful game. I really enjoyed it thoroughly.
It was very nice. Yeah, it throws back and forth.
Stop calling me Snake Tyrant, idiot. Wait, how do I find you now? He said yes, but I can't find him. I'll just do it the cringe way. Now, I'm not gonna flame you. Maybe a little bit.
Did Livid ask that?
Yes.
I always flame people in the interviews. I think it's hilarious.
Of course. No, where is he? Where is he? There he is. There he is. There we go. How do I do this? Let me add him. There he is. Add to. Yeah, let's do this. And Livid.
Splendid. I will join.
Perfect. Hello.
Okay, listen, before people slander my name, I know I missed like 4 Sejuani ults, but listen, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
Listen, you miss all
the you miss all the smites.
We don't care about the ults. Yeah, it's only the smites.
Okay,
pal. Like, no one.
Okay, listen, the first smite was genuinely my bad, but the second smite was like, it was miscommunication. My AD carry kept hitting the Baron.
Okay. So let's blame. What is their name? What is the AD carry's name?
Becca.
Becca absolutely trolling the game. Like, it's disgusting troll.
Disgusting.
So how are we feeling after the victory? 5 games.
Not great, because I fucking had painkillers before game 1 because I'm in pain.
I'm sorry.
I've been in pain for an entire week, but my team are forcing me to play game 5s.
I guess I won't flame you as hard as I was planning to then. My apologies.
Is that the excuse number 50 from the notepad?
True. We got ADC griefing.
No, excuse number 50 is
You're not from South Africa, buddy.
We were hungry.
True. Okay. Like Celestial Osiris in Div 4, they had an excuse. You have 2 people from South Africa with 200 ping. You don't have the luxury, I'm afraid.
Africa? What are they doing from here? What?
I don't know. They're playing from there, you know.
They got the 200 ping, yeah.
Yeah. So smiting with 200 ping. Well, 200 ping smite. I can't hold it against you, but you.
It is Div 4, so it is fine. Okay, let's get back to the game now. What were your thoughts coming into the series?
Okay, game 1, I actually thought we were gonna lose because we just do loss, and then complete like reverse sweep. But we won game 1, and like we were actually pretty shocked as a team because we don't usually win game 1. Okay. And then we lost game 2, and we were like, okay, it's what it is. We just win game 3, and then we lost game 3, and we had to come back. My mental was like pretty cooked, but then we came back game 4 and 5.
Want to expose who else's mental was cooked, or was it just yourself? Okay, always the jungler.
Hey, I love to full mute my team when my mental is cooked and the officials. So that's a great advice from me.
What were your thoughts on the game after the? Let's do the level 1 bot lane play.
Oh yeah.
Level 1 bot lane. Okay. That was so going into it. They said so. Apollo said we can fuck him over. So they went.
Okay, that's a very strange statement to say as a Rakan into a Nautilus. But okay,
yeah.
Let's
So
continue with
they did say they could fuck him over. So they went for the play, and then what happened was
they just got touched.
All I heard was you just left me out for dry. Says my AD carry.
Okay.
And I look bot, and they're both half HP. And then I look bot again. He just got ignited and died.
I would be furious if I was the top laner.
I wasn't really upset.
Okay.
Honestly,
were you upset after what happened at Raptors?
No.
Wait, you were actually stone cold. Like the game is looking rough, and you were just like.
This entire game, I don't think anyone was in a rough mental state. Like after the level 1 play,
I will say
that's pretty tough.
MVP. Your brand is quite literally the MVP of that game.
Oh yeah,
he's
just the monolith of a champion.
How he survived a 4-kill LeBlanc in lane. That was
actually
crazy.
We were offering up the Swain or Hui, but he just came out of nowhere and said, "I want Bran, give me Bran." And we were like, okay.
And you should have trusted him. That was
the
crazy.
max HP damage against these tanks was what that won these team fights.
His words were going into the game was, "I could be 100 CS down, but I'll still be more useful than this LeBlanc." And he did prove
that does make sense. That does make sense.
Yeah, Bran
did
can
you guys
be
understand how the team fights were meant to go? Because it seemed the other team did not. They were not playing around their LeBlanc correctly. They were kind of just team fighting with a LeBlanc. Did you guys understand that if the LeBlanc was in the team fight,
Yeah,
he would
we
win the
learned
team
about
fight?
in the 25th minute that
Yeah.
on sides it would be pretty rough for us.
Yeah, the
but
Zahen was getting touched underneath the tower. Like I
yeah,
do
yeah,
not
we saw
know
it.
how the red side did not see that, but
Yeah,
okay.
it was going to be rough on the sides, but in team fights, we would always just be better just because you have a Sejuani in front of everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
You have a Rakan causing chaos in the backline. You have Zahin to worry about just with his passive and stuff. And then Brand's just free hitting with Zaya, right?
Yeah. Oh, well, we already went over the smites. I was just going to say we had shaken a little from the 5th game, but it was a sad smite. Yeah, what smites? The game is won on paper. We won the game. So
yeah,
on paper.
Yeah, on paper. So how are you feeling going into the next games?
Next games is what
to be quantum.
Yeah. Okay, so we nearly reverse sweep them last time.
I'm expecting some shit talk. Like I would love some shit talk here.
Always shit talk quantum for sure.
Fuck Stumbly Bum. Fuck Sarah. I hope you go to another concert. And honestly, I don't even know Benjamin like that. So yeah, you're good, okay. Benji. Yeah.
Okay, Benji's off the hook. Fair enough. Okay, well I've got the
Benjamin is a chill guy, so.
I mean, I don't know much about Benjamin. All I know is he has a really good Cho'Gath, and that is it.
I just remember I touched his willy. No, I don't remember.
He's just a tank merchant, you know.
There's not much to say. Willy?
I can't confirm or deny that. If you watch the VOD, maybe you can find out. Don't worry, Aki. I'll farm the ad revenue so they watch the VOD.
As long as there was consent, it's fine.
Yeah, as long as there was consent.
You're not banned.
Oh my days. Okay, well played, Livid. There was definitely there have been stop calling me fucking tyrant. It sounds so cringe. But yeah, so many games have been going to actual 5 games. There have been like 15-game matches, 40-minute game matches, but it was a joy to watch. I don't believe there were too many like stomps, like 20-minute stomps, 15-0. So I'm thankful for that. Game 1 was a terrible draft from Celestial. So
listen, every Wukong it cooked.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't go into that game thinking I had Conqueror instead of my Milio runes, right?
That's very
strange. The Airy was the secret tag, you know?
Are you usually a support player moving to the jungle role?
No.
Oh, you were just playing Melia the game before?
Yeah, I was playing with GBM earlier. Trying to mental boom the AD carry, but I mean it worked.
What do you mean a Vicar? Okay. The co-caster is the infamous Gambit that they played with twice on 2 teams.
Yeah, yeah. Those who know, those who remember.
Those who know are the true Gs.
Yeah, yeah.
As my boy Domain would say.
I miss Domain.
His team got 3-0'd. It is what it is.
Yeah. But it was good speaking to you, Livid.
It was great speaking to you.
I hope you've enjoyed the win. You should go into the next game pretty happy. I think you guys played very well.
Yeah.
Only scored the last game, but yeah.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go have a shower and go to bed.
Yeah, same. Good luck. Good luck next week. Bye-bye, Livid.
Yep. Goodbye,
have
Snake Tyrant.
Snake Tyrant.
Goodbye, Snake Tyrant. All right. This will be it for me. Thank you, Ali, for joining me for the last game. It was the most explosive one for sure. Thank you for your insight. And I am hoping you're gonna be sticking around. Yeah. So yeah, I shall be departing. Thank you and good night. All right, guys. To the newcomers again, thank you for sticking around. It's always a joy to have new people watching, following, subbing, whatever, you know. I'll be here on Monday for the let me quickly check what is the match in Div 4. Definitely my favorite division. It will be Toji's Terrors, formerly Synergized Dusk, versus OP and Next Gen. So there will be quite interesting picks in that game. There will be possibly a Talon and a Fury, all these wonky picks, Shyvana. You will not see too much of Xin Zhao, Wukong, Vi, and so on. So this should be a joy to watch, even though it's Div 4. I'm a huge proponent for Div 4. And I hope a lot of you will come watch. So yeah, I'll see you there. But for now, I shall be going. I'm gonna be saying goodnight to you all and see you next time. Bye-bye.